Ladies and gentlemen, we now direct your attention toward the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Chloe Watts is currently a junior at New Palestine High School and a very active member of their music and show choir programs. She is also the track princess for Circle City Raceway, located at the Marion County Fairgrounds. On this Indiana Champions Day, we ask that you now please rise and remove your caps as Horseshoe Indianapolis welcomes Chloe Watts to perform today's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, good morning. Welcome to this special Indiana Champions Day edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. A big day deserves a special guest host. And Martha Clausen in from Texas to join us for a 13-race program. Cloudy skies, temperatures were in the 50s. We'll have the official race day forecast from Kyle Mounts at WRTV6 in just a moment. But Martha, great to have you back with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And what a terrific day on tap.
My adorable friend John, but when I first arrived, he said, "How about your Astros?" I was like, you need to make up for that one. That stung bad. But anyway, despite the weather, fabulous card coming up today, and you and Rachel and I are going to have an amazing time.
Really looking forward to an action-packed day. 8 stake races, of course. We've got the latter half of the program. That'll be the quarter horse stakes. We look forward to those. Consolation for the Miss Roxy Little as well. And thoroughbred wise, plenty of stakes action there. Over $1.1 million in purses. Cheers to Indiana Breed Development for all you do, putting together, presenting this special day here. 13 races on tap, and of course you're here. Look forward to seeing, last of the day. Can Redhead Beach do it again?
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I don't even want to say anything, but we're going to talk a lot about that hopefully in the show, and then Rachel and I will talk about it throughout the afternoon. That's a superstar for sure.
13 races, first 8 thoroughbred, and then we'll close the Baker's Dozen on Indiana Champions Day with those quarter horse stakes. And as I mentioned, the consolation QHREI Derby. Looking forward to this day from noon start to 6 p.m. finish. So sit back, relax, enjoy. Get your bets on. Official race day forecast. I mentioned track superintendent Tony Martinez and his crew. Cheers to all that they've done all season long. You mentioned how long this race meet is for me and everyone here. Of course, closing day November 17th. So still a few weeks left, 3 weeks left in this racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But for the official race day forecast, Martha, it's time now to check in with Kyle at WRTV6. Kyle.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast, and we are certainly ushering in a much different feel here for the weekend with those mostly cloudy skies. Temperatures around 57 midday. Will only get into the lower 60s. We've got an increasing chance for rain as we go into tonight and throughout the day on Sunday. We'll have some periods of wet weather sticking around. All of this ushering in some chilly air next week with highs in the 40s, lows in the 20s.
Wow.
All right, cheers, Kyle, at WRTV6 with our official race day forecast. And Martha, as we do wind down this race meet, of course, still on November to come, November 17th, closing day. But with today's 13 race program, wet fast track, no live racing tomorrow, and then I'll have my final couple of race calling days here before heading down south to the fairgrounds. But weather-wise, looks like the rain will hold off until later tonight, so that's good news for our racing program.
Yeah, and maybe not so good for our friends at Hoosier, but hosting their big second part of their big night. But you know what? These track superintendents, as you said, do such an amazing job keeping these track surfaces safe, even in the weather. And as somebody pointed out, whatever, it rains a lot in Indiana.
Yeah, glad you mentioned that today. Indiana Champions Day for us, presented by Indiana Breed Development. And again, last night, Racing Rachel McLaughlin, she'll be here today as we go through the course of our Indiana Champions Day card. But Rachel joined Emily Gaskin, my friend Michael Chamberlain, the race caller there at Hoosier Park in Anderson. If you're looking for something to do tonight after our big day here, head to Anderson. Second night to the Breeders' Crown. We know they're going to hit it out of the park again tonight. So great to have our sister track over there in Anderson hosting the Breeders' Crown Day 2 tonight there at Hoosier Park.
And I was telling people, so much positive publicity on standard bred racing. To have a championship like that at Hoosier is fantastic. And I just get the biggest kick out of that Gabe Pruitt. He's a ray of sunshine for any racing event, for sure.
Yeah, we're having it, especially here in the state of Indiana. Great to have, as you mentioned, Gabe. They're covering it on Fox Sports.
Yeah, I heard,
so a lot of coverage here for the state of Indiana. And we've got our great thoroughbred and quarter horse card set to kick off in just over a half hour from now. At the top of the hour, noon first post time, and the finale round about 6 o'clock. Looking forward to race 13. You'll certainly want to stick around here before you head to Hoosier if you are going that way or downtown, wherever you might go. Of course, the Saints are in town. The New Orleans Saints, the Who Dat Nation, if any fans are coming in to watch the Colts play tomorrow, of course, there at Lucas Oil. But when we last raced here, Martha, on Thursday, Samer Bermudez had a riding triple thoroughbred-wise. Joe Ramos continues to top the leaderboard, defending leading jockey. He rode 107 winners last year. He's got 97 this season. Yeah. But Fernando De La Cruz right there in Joe's rearview mirror with 94 now for Fernando.
You know, and same in the quarter horse. It's so much fun to watch the duel down the wire. And you know, jockeys they're underrated athletes, but they're super competitive. So don't feel like each of those guys is going to want to claim that championship. There's no question.
Thoroughbred side of things, Junaro Garcia has 67 wins this meet. Again, still 3 weeks to go, wrapping up the season here on November 17th. Randy Klopp with 54. So Randy has to find 13 winners in the next several race cards here over the next 3 weeks before we wrap up on the 17th of November. Now, quarter horse wise, there's a good battle there too. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, 23 wins. Rolanda Pena, of course, speaking of redheaded beach, and Tim Eggleston, just saying, 22 for Rolando. Right. Tony Cunningham has 30 wins, quarter horse wise, tops the trainers leaderboard for the quarter horse racing. Jesse Vasquez, what a meet for her, 25, and Tim Eggleston, 25 too.
I talk about both of them a lot on my previews just because Jessie already eclipsed what she did last year. She's fairly young, and so she was kind of coming up the ranks last year, but having a super meet. Tim, the superstars he has in his barn are crazy. And Tony is so good with horses of all ages, you know, the 2-year-olds, the 3-year-olds, and we're going to see some of his older horses as well.
And then talking about some of these races, we've got quarter horse wise, and again, great to have Martha Clausen with us. Rachel McLaughlin will be along later today. So we've got a great team, and of course, racing analyst Brian Aragoni. In addition to talking about Red-Headed Beach in the final for the Miss Roxy Little, that's the 13th race round about the 6 o'clock hour. We've got the Indiana Championship, that's over the 440 yards. The QH REI Derby final, that's carded as race 11 of our 13. And there you've got Louisiana Faster talking about Danny Martinez riding for leading trainer Tony Cunningham. I mentioned about spending the winters for the last 18 seasons. This will be my 19th season as the announcer at the fairgrounds, but bred in the Pelican State, Louisiana Faster.
I know.
I mean, and he's
Grand
been
Farms,
just that.
Grand Farms, yeah, that's a really, I mean, amazing, yeah. And several of these quarter horse championships have had trials run. A couple of them haven't, but I'll tell you what, from 2-year-olds to 3-year-olds to older, when you mentioned the other race at 440, that's the classic distance. 440 yards is 1/4 of a mile, quarter horse racing. So that's one, and what a field we have for that, you know?
Yeah, then you look at that 13th race, just to preview the finale here today, and it's going to be a good one. 8-5 morning line favorite, as you'd expect. Red-Headed Beach has just been tearing it up this season. Obviously, this Escondido Beach filly, she's done little wrong here for Tim Eggleston, who's had 25 winners this season. Now at the 350-yard start, I mean, there's been nobody better than Red-Headed Beach. You know, all of her breaks have just been sensational. And as you often point out in your pre-race analysis, when you're talking like maybe the 300 yards,
right.
I mean, certainly, or those super sprints, as you say.
I like super sprints.
We've had the ones that have been
Yeah.
less than 200 yards, but the break is so paramount.
Right. I mean, in quarter horse racing, if you look at the win photos, the majority of them, you're going to see 2, 3, 4. Sometimes you see 6 horses in there. Red-Headed
As my
Beach.
head explodes.
Yeah, exactly. As John's trying to figure it out, and he always does, by the way, because he's brilliant, you know. But there's only one race this season. There was one other horse in the frame of the win photo. As I say, she breaks unbelievably, then she keeps going, and then my catchphrase with her is catch her if you can. So that's what we'll see today. And I will point out probably several times today, if she does win that particular futurity at the end of Miss Roxy, she'll be the only quarter horse in Indiana history to win 3 futurities. Futurities are for 2-year-olds in one season. Wow. And boy, have there been some amazing 2-time winners. So I'm excited beyond belief.
She's going to be a short price, but really excited to see her. Red-Headed Beach.
History. It's history.
Race 13, you're going to want to stick around for that final for the Miss Roxy Little. In addition to that terrific quarter horse stakes action, thoroughbred wise, we've got a lot of stakes. Looking forward to that as well. $1.1 million in purses on Indiana Champions Day presented by Breed Development. And Martha, in addition to, of course, the great thoroughbred and quarter horse action, a lot for our fans here today. We've got a $2,500 Indiana Champions Day Thoroughbred Legends Contest. That's sponsored by iToba, so thanks to the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. First 8 races, get your entries in. First floor OTB for the $2,500 Legends Contest. That kicks off at noon, so you'll want to head to the first floor OTB and get your entries in for that. We've got a quarter horse Legends contest. We've got a $3,000 mega bet drawing for the thoroughbred, $3,000 mega bet drawing for the quarter horses. I mean, it's just going to be, I mean, we're giving, again,
Giving
thanks
away
to,
money.
Yeah, thanks to, iToba with the gift baskets. If you have a winner today, if you're one of the owners joining us here on Indiana Champions Day, again, you know, we can't do it without you. So cheers to all the owners that are joining us here, the connections of each and every thoroughbred and quarter horse racing with us here on Indiana Champions Day. But also speaking of iToba and Indiana Breed Development, I mean, gift baskets, champagne toast. So if you have a winner and you are fortunate enough to make it to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, enjoy a nice pop of Corbel champagne.
Yeah, I mean, how much more can you ask? And I have to commend Horseshoe India. There's no other track that gives swag as nice as they do. I mean, the bags, bless Tammy and her interns for stuffing them. They were here all day yesterday into the night for stuffing the bags and everything. It's just amazing how much Horseshoe Indy cares about their fans, their horse players, obviously their horses as well.
Well, and with our fans, with those handicapping contests, but Martha, that's a great lead-in because one of the other projects that Vice President, General Manager Eric Hallstrom, and the great team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the fans, the awning is now up. So for fans that are joining us here, and you can imagine, like, well, you know, we race here from April through November 17th this season, and there's a look right now, and we've got the tables in there. So you can imagine set up with the sprinklers, so once we get to the heat of next summer, nice spot for our fans to enjoy the races right there on the apron.
It's amazing. Tammy was taking pictures, and then I saw it in person. I said, wow, it's huge. And of course, I was quipping with Rachel. I said, ooh, we get a good hair day because we get to be under, you know, women in hair and, you know, the frizz and stuff. So anyway, it's fabulous. Always changes, always innovations, tremendous. So it's always a pleasure to be here on such a big day for thoroughbreds and quarter horses combined.
Right there by the first floor OTB, so you can check that out yourself, get your entry in for those contests, as I mentioned, including the $2,500 Indiana Champions Day Thoroughbreds Legends Contest, sponsored by the ITOBA, and get your entries in by noon, and that will be the first of the day. Speaking of sponsors, again, cheers, Indiana Breed Development, ITOBA, of course, sponsoring that Legends Contest on Indiana Champions Day each and every racing day. We'd like to salute some of our great sponsors here in 2023, all meet long, that have been with us talking about tequila, Etodor, Corbel, that's Brown Forman. Also, of course, Breed Development. Today, a big day, Indiana Champions Day, thanks to Indiana Breed Development, ITOBA, and also High Bar Real Estate.
Wow.
They sponsor the Winner's Circle here. High Bar is ready to champion you in all things real estate and is looking for champions to join the team. I know, Martha, you're involved with the sale of your house there in Texas, and High Bar Real Estate, people before profits. So you can contact them at 317-512-3767. They're on the web at highbarrealestate.com, Facebook, on Instagram. Cheers to High Bar Real Estate. They sponsor the Winner's Circle here since we kicked off the meet in April, and again, closing day on November 17th. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel again. Rachel McLaughlin, she spent last night at Hoosier Park for night one of the Breeders' Crown. She'll be there tonight after Indiana Champions Day. Nobody working harder in thoroughbred, quarter horse, and harness racing this weekend than Miss Rachel. Brian Aragoni, he's had 16 winning pick 5 tickets on his free tip sheet. So you can, if you're going to that first floor OTB, you can follow Brian at Mr. B Analyst, and of course, my broadcast partner here, Martha Clausen. You can reach out to her at Martha Clausen on X. But Brian's had tremendous success this season with his 50-cent pick 5 plays. This season low, 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here. Yeah, it's brought in a lot of horse players, a lot of attention to Horseshoe Indianapolis. I mean, handle this season through the roof. We've still got 13 race cards left, and we've got a big one today with Indiana Champions Day.
And you know, we also have Jose Contreras. Those of you who follow West Coast racing, he's the analyst for on FanDuel and also at Los Al, and so he's handicapped our four of our 5 quarter horse races today, and he puts together a pick 4, and believe me, he's good at nailing his exotic wagers as well. So we've really got something for everybody today.
One thing that while we have Martha Clausen joining us here today for Indiana Champions Day, and again, the latter half of the card will be those quarter horse races with a wet fast track at this hour, and it looks like there'll be a tailwind for those quarter horse races. But one thing that different from thoroughbred racing, you don't see the Kentucky Derby consolation. But we do have the Miss Roxy Little consolation. I'm looking forward to that dash too.
Right, it's a fairly new concept. I mean, futurities owners owners and trainers pay a nomination fee, and that's what builds up the purse. When you see it's $100,000 added, but now you see the Miss Roxy has a meet high, maybe historical high of $204,000 plus. Then they've got some money left over, so they let the 11th through the 20th fastest qualifiers got an opportunity for $30,000 added. And believe me, that helps. You know, you want to win. You want to be one of the 10 fastest qualifiers, but to be able to get that extra experience and one more race, one more championship under your belt is a really cool thing.
Yeah, we might have history in the making with Red-Headed Beach in the final for the Miss Roxy Little, so no shame in saying that I ran second or I took the consolation.
Right.
And I couldn't. Nobody's been able to beat Red-Headed Beach.
Right, and she set a all-time track record for earnings for a quarter horse already this season, irregardless of how well she does in the Miss Roxy. So it's cool. History is cool. You know, John still on social media, he'll put up pictures of horses that he watched and he called the races, and it still kind of gives you that kind of chill, you know, like that goosebumps type thing. And that's why we love doing what we do. if we could talk, because because it's cool to know the history and to watch these superstars.
I said something about racing Rachel the other day, and it was a complete word jumble, how it came out. But we have the Unreachable Star. That'll be the 8th race,
Yep.
and then after the 8th race, we will have that consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. Races 9 through 13. We'll wrap up the program with the final for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. So looking forward to an action-packed day. 13 races. We start at noon. We end around the 6 o'clock hour. Looks like the sun is trying to poke through the clouds here in central Indiana,
Yeah.
but a wet, fast track. We have the official forecast from Kyle at WRTV6. So getting closer to post time, so it's starting to get exciting around here with Indiana Champions Day presented by Breed Development.
And I have to compliment you on the fact that you have really embraced the quarter horse racing.
I
You know,
enjoy
you don't call that many down there in Louisiana, but remember in the very beginning I said, Escondido Beach down here is like Star Guitar, so at least you'll take that back to Louisiana.
Well, and one thing, while we don't run, and as you well know, on Louisiana Champions Day, of course today Indiana Champions Day, but down at the fairgrounds on one of their big state bred days, they used to run 3 quarter horse stakes.
Be there.
So, and yeah, full fields.
Yeah.
But now it's all thoroughbreds at Fairgrounds Racecourse and slots in New Orleans as their winter meet will kick off when the Horseshoe Indianapolis meet closes on November 17th, so a little earlier Friday and Saturday before the traditional Thanksgiving Day is celebrated with friends, family, and horse players at the fairgrounds. But in the Pelican State, talking about Louisiana Faster, that horse trained by Tony Cunningham, that's one of the favorites on today's racing program. But a big tradition of quarter horse racing down there in Louisiana with Delta Downs,
Right.
Evangeline Downs,
Right.
and Louisiana Downs. They have their share of quarter horse racing too.
Right, and those 3 championships that you mentioned have now been moved to Evangeline Downs December 15th and 16th, and I'll be there at Evangeline. I'll be waving to you from across the state. But yeah, it's great. The growth of quarter horse racing, very exciting here for sure. Louisiana, other regions all over the country.
Yeah, part of those regions down south, Texas too, because as you know, Sam Houston Race Park.
Right.
We know a lot of people that work there, of course, and you're a big part of that. And Lone Star Park, great job. I used to work there in 1997
That's
through
right, yeah.
1999.
Yeah.
And they hosted the MBNA Challenge Championships just this fall.
That's right, and then just in a couple weeks, they're going to have their $1 million race, the Texas Classic. Ooh, and they got a good field. They just finished trials for that.
Ooh, we've got some good fields for you today. Wet fast track here, 13 races. And again, Rachel McLaughlin will be along as we go through the course of the day. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni. You mentioned also, of course, Jose
Los
Contreras,
Ponies.
Los Ponies. You can follow him on social media. He's a great follow, of course, talking, you mentioned West Coast, Los Alamitos and the great quarter horse racing there. Michael Rona, the race caller there at Los Alamitos. But we're looking forward to today's Indiana Champions Day with 13 of them on a wet fast track presented by Indiana Breed Development. Martha, great to have you with us here at the track.
My pleasure, my hero. He's awesome, you know.
Do want to remind everybody really quick, don't forget, we'll be racing here on Veterans Day. We salute all of our veterans, especially in these tumultuous times around the world. So thanks to our active military, all of our veterans. Hope you can join us here. There'll be a special handicapping contest each and every day, not just this special one, but we salute our veterans. Thank you for all you do. Until next time, for Martha Clausen, stay tuned. Rachel McLaughlin, Brian Aragoni, Jose Contreras, track announcer John G. Dooley on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us on this Indiana Champions Day presented by Indiana Breed Development. 13 of them. 13 races on tap. Over $1.1 million in purses on Indiana Champions Day. All on the main track labeled Wet Fast at this hour. 13 races. Track wet fast nearing noon. If you have your Indiana Champions Day programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track wet fast. No changes at the top of the card. The KP Thoroughbreds, first of the day. No changes. Second race, presented by Murphy Trailer Sales. This sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Number 2, Betcha. A jockey change to McKenna Anderson. McKenna Anderson will ride for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. McKenna Anderson on the 2, Betcha. Number 5, Voodoo Justice, has been scratched. Scratch number 5, Voodoo Justice. In the third, the State Bred Sprint, scratch the 4, Dulce Victoria, and the 6, Thizzle. There'll be no superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 4, and the 6, race 3 presented by Jerry Harmon. In the fourth race, the KWK Management Group, in the sprint, to start the 50-cent late fire 5, no carryover. 1 Sutton's Pass, 2 over. Number 2, Out of Promises, a pound over, all 9 run in the sprint. Fifth race, the Tecumseh River Rats, Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division, starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Here, number 11, Juicy Justice, 1 pound over, makes the weight 119, scratch the also eligible. 13, Touchdown Pass, scratch the also eligible. 13, Touchdown Pass. Colts play the Saints tomorrow. In the sixth, the Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance, the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Scratch the 1, Booming. 11, Pop the Cork. And take out the 14, Tremor. Scratch the 1, 11, and number 14. 13, Tiz Eddie draws in, and the jockey will be Alexis Centeno. Alexis Centeno on 13, Tiz Eddie runs. Seventh race, a Win Investment Lady Foghorn. Here in the handicap, no scratches, all 12 run, no rider changes, couple of overweights reported, 3 Evil Intentions, 1 pound over, 7 She's a Nut, 1 pound over, all 12 run. Following the Lady Foghorn, race 8, the Unreachable Star, presented by the Sons of the American Legion Post 70. Here, scratch the also eligibles, 13 for Everlasting and 14 Star Review. Scratch the also eligibles. Ninth race, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Overweights, 1 Jessariah plus 7, 2 Pretty Fabulous plus 5, 3 Beach Shaker 2 over, 4 Hazel 2 pounds over, 5 Dragon My Wagon plus 2 pounds, 6 Beach Dreamer 2 over, 7 Eagle Flyby 7 extra pounds, 8 Lethal Wagon plus 7, 9 Malibu Beach 7 pounds over, number 10 Special Bad Habit, and 5 pounds to the program weight, and confirming the scratch on 12 Super Javi, scratch that AE number 12. 10th race, the Governor's Stake Final. 10th race, scratch the also eligible 11, Eyes a Favorite. Now these overweights, 1 Swackhammer plus 5, 2 Ready Dusty 2 over, 3 Relentlessly Special plus 5 pounds, 4 Brilliant Speed 5 over, the 5 HG Favorite Energy plus 7, 6 VGK Dynasty 2 over, now makes the weight there 126, 7 Lotta Euro plus 2, 8 Just Be Gone plus 2, 9 Immediate 5 over, 10 Why Not a Hero plus 7, and scratch the AE number 11. 12th race, QHREI Derby Final. Here, scratch the also eligible 11 Jupiter. Overweights, 1 Time for a Hero +3. 2 Piloted by an Angel +3. Number 3 Bourré 5 over. The 4 Louisiana Faster +5 pounds. 5 Namke's Kodiak Kiss 5 over. 6 Ivory 6 packs +5 pounds. 9 Rogue's Last Game 5 over. 10 WR's Haberdasher 3 over. Scratch the AE. The 12th of our 13 Indiana Championship over the 440 yards. Wet fast track near the noon hour tailwind. Overweights 2 CV Strutton for a Kiss +3. 3 on a Nuno +3. 4 Winter Spirit 5 over. 8 Had to Be Ivory plus a pound makes it there 129. Number 9 WR's Valentino 3 over. Scratch 12 Oscar Mike, 13 Jespy 1, and 14 Miss Royal Snow. At this hour, confirming the scratches of the also eligibles 12 through number 14. 13th and final on Indiana Champions Day, scheduled around 5:58. The Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, no scratches, no rider changes. Mark down these overweights. 1 Just Taken on Cash +5. 2 I'm Jezebel 7 over. 3 DuPont Beach +2. The 4 Red-Headed Beach 7 over. Number 5 AP Miss Luna's Tide 2 pounds over. 6 Not Your Secret +2. 7 Fueled by Ivory 7 extra pounds. 8 If It's the Beaches +2 pounds. 9 Cisco Beach 5 over. 10 DNA Just Plain Bill 5 over. All 10 run. 13th race, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final, round about the 6 o'clock hour. At noon, under cloudy skies here on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Cheers to them for their sponsorship of a tremendous day of racing here. 13 races, wet fast, horses in the paddock for the opening maiden sprint, presented by KP Thoroughbreds, all-way run. Paddock judge here, J.R. Smith Jr. Soon with a call for riders up. Gary the Bugler here too on a Halloween weekend. Make it a great Indiana Champions Day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Gary Lozier on Indiana Champions Day, bringing the horses onto the track for the opening maiden distaff sprint. Presented by KP Thoroughbreds, this at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no changes here at the top of the card, nearing the noon hour. All 13 races carded for the main track. On parade for the opening maiden sprint, track labeled Wet Fast. 3 minutes to post time. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No carryovers on the 13 race Indiana Champions Day card. Post time at the top of the hour. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden distaff sprint. Track Wet Fast starts the 50-cent early pick 5. You have 1 minute. Fans joining us here on track at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Champions Day. Presented by Indiana Breed Development. Be sure to sign up for the gift basket giveaways in the Itoba Suite. That's on the first floor of the Caesar Suite. We'll be giving away gift baskets after each race here on Indiana Champions Day. Thanks to Itoba, Indiana Breed Development, all the sponsors and groups joining us here today. Again, be sure to sign up for the gift basket giveaways. Itoba Suite on the first floor, Caesar Suite today. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the first of the day, presented by KP Thoroughbreds. Hannah Leahy with Sandra's Last Hope. Eddie Perez with Santiva Diva, like Jane Zadiva, both for Tracy Wisner. German Terraza with Surprise Me. Now Anti-Angel leading jockey Joe Ramos with 97 wins here this season. Manny Escobar with Abra Abra drew 6. Simmer Bermudez with Squeaker. Salty Sue, Fernando Letta Cruz has 94 wins at the meet. Stand by one more. Matilda Burnham with Jane Zadiva. Just past noon, main track label Wet Fast. Great to have you with us on Indiana Champions Day. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Salty Sue caught a flyer. Salty Sue broke real sharp there for Fernando Letta Cruz to lead them. Anti-Angel in the red cap to prize me with the rail. Here comes. These bids now by Santiva Diva, and outside her is Jane Zadiva, and back of Salty Sue, who leads the dash toward the far turn. It's a break of 7 more to Abra Abra, blue with the orange sleeves. Went toward the inside, Sandra's Last Hope. On the outside, there's Squeaker. And a Squeaker, green with the white diamond belt and cap, the 5-year-old, is now running second to last. And Sandra's Last Hope trails here in the Saturday opener. The quarter was 22.88 seconds. Track Wet Fast. Salty Sue leads these maiden fillies of mare past the quarter pole. From Santiva Diva, wide Jane Zadiva. Anti-Angel straightens away in 4th. Squeaker 5th on the far outside. And Squeaker still has 9 lengths to raise and 1 furlong to do so. It's Salty Sue. Salty Sue led them out into the gate and holds on to a short advantage past the 16th as Anti-Angel charges up the inside for Joe Ramos to take the lead from Salty Sue. Anti-Angel scores the winning run from Salty Sue by just about 2. Abra Abra 3rd and Squeaker finished 4th. 107.03 on a track label wet fast after the opening maiden. 3-4-6-7. Hold all tickets until official. Number 3, Anti-Angel. 5-1 first. V4 Salty Sue at 6-5. The first favorite was the runner-up to Anti-Angel. 6 Abra Abra, 13-1 odds third, and 7 Squeaker. The 5-year-old mare in their midst was fourth while making her 26th lifetime run. It's come 3-4-6-7. Hold all until official. Leading jockey this meet, defending leading jockey, rode 107 winners here one season ago. Making 98 here for Joe Ramos. Closing day of the meet, November 17th. Anti-Angel, Skylord filly, takes out the maiden. 5-1 to start the early pick 5 on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Breed Development. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 3 Anti-Angel. Meets leading jockey Joe Ramos with his 98th. Anti-Angel's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Skylord. Out of My Annie by Sky Approval. Bred in Indiana by Dennis and Kathy Cluley. Dennis Cluley trains for Bobby K. Gross. Bred with the black diamonds and a red cap. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Anti-Angel. Takes out the opener, presented by KP Thoroughbreds. First results in. 3-4 exacta paid $30 even, 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-6. $36.35 with the mare Squeaker fourth, while making her 26th lifetime run. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-6-7, paid $26.35. Itoba welcomes all joining us here today on Indiana Champions Day. Itoba inviting all winning owners for our thoroughbred races today to join them for a champagne toast in celebration of their win. Champagne toast presented by Itoba. And congratulations to Matt Wright, winning the first gift basket giveaway from Itoba. Matt Wright, congratulations. You can pick up your gift basket from the Itoba suite on the first floor. The Caesar suite, congratulations to Matt Wright, winning the first of today's Itoba gift basket giveaway. Second race, presented by Murphy Trailer Sales. Scratch 5, Voodoo Justice, scratch the 5. 2 Betcha, McKenna Anderson will ride for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. McKenna Anderson on the 10-time winner of the 2 Betcha. Track wet fast, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, start to the early pick 4. 16 minutes to post time at 12:27. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Indiana Champions Day wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up will be our first replay of the day of the maiden distaff sprint. Hope you had a bet on Anti-Angel. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, Salty Sue caught a flyer. Salty Sue broke real sharp there for Fernando de la Cruz to lead them. Anti-Angel in the red cap to prize me with the rail. Here comes. These bids now by Santiva Diva, and outside her is Jane's Diva, and back of Salty Sue, who leads the dash toward the far turn. It's a break of 7 more. To Abra Abra, blue with the orange sleeves. Red toward the inside, Sandra's Last Hope. On the outside, there's Squeaker. And a Squeaker, green with the white diamond belt and cap. The 5-year-old is now running second to last. And Sandra's Last Hope trails here in the Saturday opener. The quarter was 22.88 seconds. Track wet fast. Salty Sue leads these maiden fillies a mare past the quarter pole. From Santiva Diva, wide Jane's a Diva. Anti-Angel straightens away in fourth. Squeaker fifth on the far outside. And Squeaker still has 9 lengths to raise and 1 furlong to do so. It's Salty Sue. Salty Sue led them out of the gate and holds on to a short advantage past the 16th as Anti-Angel charges up the inside for Joe Ramos to take the lead from Salty Sue. Anti-Angel scores the winning run from Salty Sue by just about 2. Abra Abra third and Squeaker finished fourth. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the second race. Presented by Murphy Trailer Sales. This filly's mare sprint at 6 furlongs. A field of 8. Number 5, Voodoo Justice, has been scratched. Scratch the 5, Voodoo Justice. 2 Betcha, jockey change to McKenna Anderson. Rides for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen here. No McKenna Anderson on the gray. The 2 Betcha. Second race sprint features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. All races today carded for the main track. During the bottom of the hour remains labeled Wet Fast. Wet Fast track. Post time for the second race. Due now at 12:27. Extra time in which to wager on this second race. Phillies Mare Sprint. Track remains Wet Fast. Again, Matt Wright winning the first of today's Itoba gift basket giveaways. You can claim your prize at the Itoba Suite on the first floor, the Caesar Suite. Also right there, Face Painter for fans joining us here at the races. Courtesy of Itoba, Face Painter, gift basket giveaways. Be sure to sign up for that. Matt Wright, again, our first gift basket giveaway winner. Congratulations to Matt Wright. And you can pick up your gift basket right there at the Itoba Suite, first floor at that Caesar Suite. Please note in the ninth race, later today, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Ninth race, confirming the scratch of the other also eligible 11, Isa Dash and Josie. Ninth race, Miss Roxy Little Consolation over the 350 yards. Ninth race, scratch both also eligibles, 11 and 12. DRF Formulator projected odds for this second race Phillies Mare Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Track remains labeled Wet Fast. At post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Sprint presented by Murphy Trailer Sales. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Happy Kaye. McKenna Anderson with the Gray Mare Betcha. Simmer Bermudez with Anita. Fernandilla de Cruz, Incredible Justice in the pink. Splash of Tonic, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia with 67 wins here this season. Smooth Justice, Joe Ramos won the opener. Andres Alawa with Corsadat in the orange and black, and one more. Love Drunk, Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Wet Fast Track, seconds of the day on Indiana Champions Day, all in line. And they're off. Smooth Justice broke sharp with the white cap. Anita, Corsadat showing speed. Here's Betcha, who moves through toward the inside at Smooth Justice. Smooth Justice went to the front for Joe Ramos. Leads here Anita in the maroon cap with Betcha the rail. It's a length then to Corsadat, who's joined out wide by Splash of Tonic, looking to make headway. Very easy lead here for Smooth Justice as they dash past the half mile. Happy Kaye is at Betcha's heels. Then it's a break of 3 to Love Drunk, and Incredible Justice trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter went past in 22.85 seconds. Smooth Justice leads them toward the quarter pole at 3 to 5. Smooth Justice has opened up to a 7-length lead. Anita joined on the outside by Splash of Tonic. Betcha straightens away in fourth. Corsadat on the far outside. Happy Kaye toward the rail. Love Drunk and Incredible Justice. Smooth Justice. Half mile, 46 seconds flat. We're at Joe Ramos. Smooth Justice continues to hold on to a big lead coming down toward the final 16th. Anita and Splash of Tonic still vying for second. Then Betcha and Happy Kaye. Smooth Justice. Smooth Justice, gate to wire by a half dozen lengths. Splash of Tonic was second, then Anita, and Betcha finished fourth. One 11.75, 8.762. 8 Smooth Justice at 3 to 5 was first. 7 Splash of Tonic at 9 to 1 odds second. 6 Anita. 22 to 1. The 6 runs third. Smooth Justice wins. 8.76. 2 Betcha at 9 to 5 fourth after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 111.75. Smooth Justice upstart mare. Joe Ramos sweeps the opening double. Now 99 wins here this meet for leading jockey Joe Ramos. Randy Klopp, 55th of the meet. Leading owners, Speed Stable LLC and Randy Klopp. They top the owner standings for 2023. Closing day November 17th. It's come 8-7-6-2. Hold on until official. The result of the second race official presented by Murphy Trailer Sales. Stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 8 Smooth Justice. Joe Ramos sweeping our double on Indiana Champions Day, the first double of the day. 99 wins here this season for Joe Ramos, on the cusp of the century. Rode 107 last year. Smooth Justice is a 5-year-old bay mare by Upstart, and a Radiant Justice by Glitterman. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm. Great Justice, her Indiana breeders. Randy Klopp trains. Spiece Stable LLC. Randy Klopp, the leading owners here this season. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Smooth Justice. 3-5 favorite takes out the Phillies mare Sprint for her 4th win in a row. 8-7 exacta, $19 even, 50-cent trifecta. 8-7-6 paid $42.80. 3-8 the opening double. That combining Anti-Angel with Smooth Justice for Joe Ramos both, $26.60. With Betcha 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 8762 paid $24.14. Claim 8 Smooth Justice for $5,000. The winning mare was claimed. Mark Hickson, Randy Matthews claimed Smooth Justice won the sprint in 111.75. Third of our 13 on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Scratch 4 Dulce Victoria and 6 Thizzle. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4 and 6. Next sprint, exacta trifecta. Double, pick 3, track wet fast. Third race sprint, presented by Jerry Harmon. Post time in 16 minutes at 12:55. Indiana Champions Day, all in line. And they're off. Smooth Justice broke sharp with the white cap. Aneta, Corsadat showing speed. Here's Betcha, who moves through toward the inside at Smooth Justice. Smooth Justice went to the front for Joe Ramos. Leads here Aneta in the maroon cap with Betcha the rail. It's a length then to Corsadat, who's joined out wide by Splash of Tonic, looking to make headway. Very easy lead here for Smooth Justice as they dash past the half mile. Happy Kaye is at Betcha's heels. Then it's a break of 3 to Love Drunk, and Incredible Justice trails the Phillies mare Sprint. The opening quarter went past in 22.85 seconds. Smooth Justice leads them toward the quarter pole at 3-5. Smooth Justice has opened up to a 7-length lead. Anita joined on the outside by Splash of Tonic. Betcha straightens away in 4th. Corsadat on the far outside. Happy Kaye toward the rail. Love Drunk and Incredible Justice. Smooth Justice, half mile, 46 seconds flat. Where Joe Ramos, Smooth Justice, continues to hold on to a big lead coming down toward the final 16th. Anita and Splash of Tonic still vying for second. Then Betcha and Happy Kaye. Smooth Justice. Smooth Justice, gate to wire by a half dozen lengths. Splash of Tonic was second, then Anita, and Betcha finished 4th. Once again, following every race here on Indiana Champions Day, the Itoba gift basket giveaway. You can sign up for that on the first floor Caesar Suite right there. Cheers to Itoba for today's gift basket giveaways. Jay Holden, the winner of the second gift basket, and Celeste Feltrinelli, in fact, the winner of the first gift basket after a redraw. So congratulations to Jay Holden, winner of the second gift basket today, presented by Itoba. And Celeste Feltrinelli winning the first of the gift basket giveaways presented by Itoba. They also have the face painter there at the Itoba Suite. You can check them out at the Itoba Suite on the first floor.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is G-Note down here in the winner's circle in his own box. And we are about to throw some T-shirts. So we ask you, please, be careful for the children because we do love our children as much as you. And we will be throwing these shortly. But please, on behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, good luck. We are throwing in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 8 minutes away from race number 3. If you want to focus in on that late flyer 5, do know it. It starts in race number 4. We've also got 5 quarter horse races to round out the card. Races 9 through 13. A ton of opportunities to bring home some very nice money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today, where we are 8 minutes away from race number 3. Let's take a look at this field. State Bred Allowance Company in here running for a purse of $41,000. Do scratch numbers 4 and 6 out of this event. I believe that 6 was a big scratch in here because now it looks like number 5, Juridical, could have his way on the front end. This is a horse who exits much tougher competition, and rightfully so. 2-1 morning line, currently 7-5, but your second choice in here, Berea, is getting absolutely hammered at the windows, and Juridical is your clear second choice. I actually happen to like that quite a bit. Juridical at 7-5, a horse who does have a little bit of seconditis in here. Now, welcome to Sean Parker, back to the riding ranks. Guy who was injured most of our season. I always want to see him not only healthy, but visiting the winner's circle often, as he usually does, looking to showcase his skills and talent and prove that he is back and ready to rock before likely moving his tack to Fairgrounds, where he had a very nice meet last year as well. So certainly wishing one of the best and the finest gentlemen in that jocks room the best of luck and the best of health as well. And hopefully Deshaun Parker gets a winner in here with this 3-year-old filly. Juridical, who's 1 for 8, but does have 4 second-place finishes. I just think Juridical is a little bit quicker than Berea, but it looks like the computers and the bettors are disagreeing at this point. 7-5 on the board. We'll see if a hot pace ensues, because here, Kitty may be the beneficiary of what could be a hot some hot fractions up front as well. Perez is going to be riding for Bob Gorham. In here, 1 win from 7 starts. This horse who's drawn on the inside exits a race in the Itoba Philly Handicap, a $100,000 stakes race, going 1.70 miles, which may be a little bit further than she wants to go, at least at this stage of her career. She may be to develop that distance stamina, but certainly wants to go one turn right now. She did get the maiden breaking score where she was bet down below even money here on September 18th, and she finished with a flurry. She absolutely rolled home an easy winner, and I thought she was just gliding over the track that day. That was on a fast main track. She has run well on a wet track. She also ran on Indiana Derby Day on a track that was kind of drying out, a little bit cuppy as well, where she lost to Evil Intentions, who's gone back to win multiple races since then. I think here Kitty Kitty live in this spot at 5-1. Number 2 is Shanghai Express, John Herron. He owns and trains, looking to pick up the trainer's portion of the purse along with the owner's portion of the purse with this 3-year-old filly by Unbridled Express, who's 5 for 8 in the trifecta. She's paid her own way, but she has been popular at the claim box as well. Good looking sort in here, and you can see why this 3-year-old filly has been claimed so frequently. She looks the part, and she's run the part, at least in a few of her races. Now, she's been a little bit more consistent here recently. She's kind of developed both mentally as well as physically. She didn't get her maiden breaking score at the maiden claiming ranks, but she did it the right way. Now, it was at the claiming ranks, which isn't as impressive as some of these others in here, but she won by the length of the stretch. It was absolutely dominant in here. St. Bermudez looked back, and all he saw was Carmel, Indiana for Shanghai Express when they got the maiden breaking score. Now we'll see if they can do it again against winners in here, 7-1 on the board. Berea, the one to catch the cash, but I think Juradical, the one to bet in here, 6-5 on the board. 5, 1, and 2 for me as the riders getting the leg up. They'll be on the track shortly for race number 3. Good luck.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the third race, this Phillies Sprint presented by Jerry Harmon. The third of 13 on Indiana Champions Day. Scratch for Dulce Victoria and 6 Thizzle. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta on the sprint. Scratch the 4 and 6 from the race card. Exacta trifecta. Third race starts, another rolling double in pick 3. The track on Champions Day remains labeled wet fast. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes once again. Fans on track, be sure to sign up for the Itoba gift basket giveaways. They've already given away a couple. You can sign up at the Itoba Suite on the first floor. That's the Caesar Suite. Gift basket signups must be done prior to the 4th race. Third of the day, now 2 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, just for your information, in the 12th race, the Indiana Quarter Horse Championship, 12th race, confirming the late scratch on 11, Hooked on Jordan. That was one of the also eligibles. Scratch the 4 also eligibles now from the 12th race, the Indiana Championship. Again, they're the 12th of our 13. Scratch 11, Hooked on Jordan. And the earlier announced scratches on 12, 13, and 14. All the AEs are out of the 12th race, the Indiana Championship. Here, Philly Sprint at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Third race sprint presented by Jerry Harmon. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Here Kitty Kitty. Simmer Bermudez, Shanghai Express in the white. Berea. Joe Ramos won the opening double with Anti-Angel and Smooth Justice. Berea joined Shanghai Express and Here Kitty Kitty. Now juridical, Deshaun Parker with 6,124 career wins. His first ride since a June 27th injury here, so stand by one more. Fernando de la Cruz with Easy Avenue at 5.5 furlongs. They're in the gate. And they're off. Easy Avenue was slow to go. Berea broke sharp there for Joe Ramos. Juridical right up there for Deshaun Parker with Berea, who has the speed to lead. Juridical running second by 4. Then in between horses, Shanghai Express and the White Silks with Sammy Bermudez. Easy Avenue starts a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz, has the blue cap, and with Eddie Perez, Here Kitty Kitty trails the quintet. Wet Fast Track and the opening quarter up in 22.53 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. Juridical starts this move outside of Berea. Juridical is taking off of the quarter pole and has quickly put 2, 3 on Berea. Then it's a break of 3 more to Shanghai Express, who straightens away in third. Here Kitty Kitty and wide Easy Avenue last. It's Juridical. Heads are turned for home. Juridical coming down toward the final furlong, a 3-length leader from Berea, who tries to battle on, but Juridical has the kick. Shanghai Express charging on the outside now into second, and Berea is third. They're close to the finish. It's Juridical with Deshaun Parker. Juridical and DP comes back on top. Shanghai Express was second to Juridical. Then Here Kitty Kitty, Berea, and Easy Avenue was last of the quintet. .105.19, 52135 Juridical. At 3-5 first, takes the Philly Sprint to Shanghai Express. 5-1 second in a game effort, 1 Here Kitty Kitty. At 9-2 third and 3 Berea at 5-2 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Indiana Champions Day. Deshaun Parker, one of North America's all-time best. 20th all-time. Wins now at 6,125. First ride back after a June 27th injury sustained here on the track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Deshaun Parker. Here for K.O. Karamori, the General A-Rod filly. Is Juridical at 3-5. DP comes back on top. The result of the third race, presented by Jerry Harmon Official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 5 Juridical. Welcome back, DP. Deshaun Parker, 6,125 career wins. Here's Juridical, 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by General A-Rod. And a Hold Me Sue by Hold Me Back. Bred in Indiana by Don Martin. Juridical is trained by K.O. Karamori for 4 Pillars Holdings LLC and Caraway Racing LLC of trainer K.O. Karamori. With Deshaun Parker, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Juridical. Takes the Philly Sprint at 105.19. 5-2 exacta, paid $10 even. The first pick 3 of the day, combining Anti-Angel with Smooth Justice with Juridical. Pick 3 paid $14.05. The 50-cent trifecta, 521, $5.15. 8-5 double paid $8.40. In the Philly Sprint, 4 and 6 were non-runners. Favorite first, 5 ran. Wet fast track, 105.19. In the fourth race, no scratches, no rider changes. 1 Sutton's Pass, 2 pounds over. 2 Outer Promises, a pound over. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And heading to the 4th of 13 on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Breed Development. Track remains labeled wet fast. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 1:25.
This is Robbie, Gino, and Megan in the Winner's Circle, and we're doing a social media check-in contest. All you have to do is come down to the Winner's Circle and show us that you follow us on any social media or like any of our content. That can be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, anything else, even YouTube. YouTube is awesome. Please check out our YouTube channel. You have the chance to get a hat, a scarf, or a really nice Indiana Champion stainless steel cup. So come on down to the Winner's Circle. See you right here, right now.
And the rough. Easy Avenue was slow to go. Berea broke sharp there for Joe Ramos. Jurdicial right up there for Deshaun Parker with Berea, who has the speed to lead. Jurdicial running second by 4. Then in between horses, Shanghai Express and the White Silks with Sammy Bermudez. Easy Avenue starts a bid now for Fernando Leto Cruz, has the blue cap, and with Eddie Perez, here Kitty Kitty trails the quintet. Wet fast track and the opening quarter up in 22.53 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. Jurdicial starts this move outside of Berea. Jurdicial is taking off of the quarter pole and has quickly put 2, 3 on Berea. Then it's a break of 3 more to Shanghai Express, who straightens away in third. Here, Kitty Kitty and wide Easy Avenue last. It's Jurdicial. Heads are turned for home. Jurdicial coming down to the final furlong, a 3-length leader from Berea, who tries to battle on, but Jurdicial has the kick. Shanghai Express charging on the outside now into second, and Berea is third. They're close to the finish. It's Jurdicial with Deshaun Parker. Jurdicial and DP comes back on top. Shanghai Express was second to Jurdicial. Then here, Kitty Kitty, Berea, and Easy Avenue was last. While many of our fans are doing that social media check-in at the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle with G-Note, Robbie, and Megan. Again, you can always follow us on social at HS Indy Racing on X. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. YouTube channel here, from wire to wire through the racing card to the good night. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. In addition to the great racing on track, on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, again, Itoba, with the gift basket giveaway. Also free face painting today. That'll be taking place from 3 o'clock in the Family Pavilion, courtesy of Itoba. Plus their gift basket giveaways. Kelly Thomas winning the third race basket. Once again, congratulations to Celeste Feltrinelli. Contact the Itoba suite on the first floor. To claim your gift basket, Celeste Feltrinelli, Kelly Thomas winning the third race basket. Congratulations to all.
10 minutes away from kicking off the late Fire 5. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, got a little bit of a price with Joe Ramos, our leading rider in race number 1. And then back-to-back logical horses. Favorites did come home to score in races 2 and 3. But we're 10 minutes away from a stakes-laden late Fire 5. It is a challenging sequence at that as well. Some big fields, some talented Indiana breds on display here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we better get started as we have a field of 9 to go over, all looking for their second career victory. 6 furlongs the distance. Track still listed as wet fast. We'll see if we have any upgrades to the track as the day does go on. And I have number 4 on top, Snuggler. Hannah Leahy off, Joe Ramos aboard. He has a win in our first race of the day. He looks for another win in here. Now, Snuggler, like Juridical, has a tendency to settle for less. This is a horse who routinely finishes second. In fact, kind of in every other pattern. This horse finished second, then won. Finished second, then ran 6. Finished second. So, if you're going on the trend, this would be the time to not finish second. Maybe they can mix in a win in here. The betting's come in. The money has come in as well. Not currently favored at this point, but is close to favoritism. 7-2 morning line, currently 2-1. And if you're following those DRF projections, like I strongly encourage you to do so, projected to go off at 3-2. So a $2 win wager would return right around $5 for those of you new to racing here on Indiana Day of Champions. Joe Ramos calling the shots for Randy Klopp. They win at 25% when they team up, and this is a horse who does have experience over a wet track as well. 1 try on a wet track, ran a good second place finish, but should be noted, this horse was the beaten favorite that day and has been the beaten favorite in 3 out of 12 starts. Currently 2-1 on the board, but maybe the better value could come from number 8, Angel in Disguise. Now, I love the 20-1 morning line. I wish we were going to get somewhere around 20-1. That would be dreamy. But 20-1 is only good if you win or run well, and I expect this horse to do very well in here for Tim Glyshaw. Fernando de la Cruz has been red hot here recently. He's winning at 16%. Another horse who has experience over a wet track, a second place finish in 2 tries on a wet track, and Fernando de la Cruz was aboard that day as well. I think you can draw a line through those last 2 starts. Went awfully quick on the front end, going 1 mile and 70 yards last time. Cuts back today, should be plenty fit, and I'm really surprised how the money's rolled in. 20-1 on that morning line, currently 5-1 on the board. We'll see if that drifts up anywhere near double-digit odds in here for Brock Rice, an Angel in Disguise. Number 3 is Lil Miss Sassy Pants. Sammy Bermudez riding for Don Fontenot in here. They'll make an equipment change. The blinkers go on in this spot. And the blinkers going on is a move that Don Fontenot doesn't use all that often. In fact, this will only be the 3rd time she's put the blinkers on one of her starters. She's looking for her first winner on the year. And why not with Lil Miss Sassy Pants? Horse is 1 for 27. Trainer hasn't tasted success so far on the meet, but this horse who's faced tougher competition gets some class relief today. Ran on a sloppy track last time out. Does have 2 seconds and 5 starts on a sloppy track, and I think the numbers certainly fit in here. I mean, throw out trainer statistics, horse being 1 for 27. The numbers fit. I mean, this horse's best races easily win this race. We'll see if Little Miss Sassy Pants can get the job done. But the bettors have settled in on Out of Promises. John Langmeyer, Spooky Hollow Racing, a group I'm always cheering for. I just don't love this horse and love the performances recently. And gets the class of the field taking all the money right now at even money. But we'll see if Out of Promises shows some heart today, because this one hasn't run too well since winning at first, asking at 12-1. That was in the mud, so I can see why the money's come in. I just don't trust Out of Promises at even money. 4, 8, and 3 for me as we kick off that late Fire 5. Now just 6 minutes away. My ticket on your screen now. 2, 3, 4, and 8 will spread out in race number 5. Race number 5 kicks off that all stakes pick 4. 15% takeout, all stakes pick 4. Incredible day of racing. The single comes in the $100,000 stakes race, the Crown Ambassador. Scratch 1, 11, and 14. We're going to single 8-1 Cringe. Now, the only question is, has Scotty Mullins run this horse back too quickly? And we'll find out in race number 6, but there's no doubt about it. If Cringe is able to duplicate that performance, I know it was against Maidens. I know it just came October 18th, 10 days ago, but that horse ran them off their feet in absolutely dominant fashion. Closed in well late, so does have tactical ability. on debut, closed in well, finished second at 24-1, came back at 5-2, which was a complete gift. Santa came early on October 18th. Now the only question mark is, can this 2-year-old gelding fire fresh again on 10 days rest? 8-1 would be an amazing price in here, and I think cringe if they run back to that race of October 18th. They may all be running for second, despite being 8-1 on the morning line. It's a bold single. It might be stupid. We'll find out after race number 6. But stakes races coming up, coming at you 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. This Fillies Mare Sprint at 6 furlongs, presented by KWK Management Group. Track remains labeled wet fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. No scratches, no rider changes. Couple of overweights reported. 1 Sutton's Pass plus 2 pounds. Number 2 Out of Promises, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Fillies Mare Sprint to start off the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. All races here on Champions Day were carded for the main track. Wet fast. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Track wet fast. Due off soon. Just a note for those fans joining us here on Indiana Champions Day at the races. The Pacers Legends will be available for the meet and greet under the awning beginning at 1:30 p.m. following this Phillies Mare Sprint. Right now, they're in the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. They'll be talking to Racing Rachel. Your chance to meet and greet the Pacers Legends joining us here today under the awning from 1:30 p.m. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, loading for the Phillies Mare Sprint presented by KWK Management Group. Eddie Perez with Sutton's Pass. Allie Mae's Revenge. Matilda Burnham claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance, has 11 career wins. We're loading up. Josh Morales, KS Geraldine drew 6. Gregory Romero and Outer Promises. Outer Promises went in well. Simmer Bermudez with Little Miss Sassy Pants. Ronald Hisby with She's My Treasure in the Kelly Green, white sleeves. Now Snuggler. Joe Ramos already with a couple of wins on the card. Snuggler went in well. Fernando Veta Cruz with Angels in Disguise. So stand by. One more. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Karima. All 9 run. Track wet fast still. All in line. Ready. Ruffin sprinting. Angels in Disguise tears away. Karima on the extreme outside. There's Snuggler with an early bid. KS Geraldine also looking to mix it up. And Little Miss Sassy Pants now with a dash from the rail for Simmer Bermudez. Little Miss Sassy Pants has taken a short lead. Snuggler right there along with KS Geraldine. Angels in Disguise is in the 4-path and Karima is out there on the ledge as they head toward the far turn. She's My Treasure is now up into 6th. Then toward the inside is Outer Promises in 7th. And they have just over 3 furlongs left. We trail back to Allie Mae's Revenge and finally Sutton's Pass in 9th. The quarter went in a flat 23 seconds. Midpoint on the turn, Little Miss Sassy Pants. Little Miss Sassy Pants, Snuggler, and Angels in Disguise. With KS Geraldine in the black cap dropping out of it. Outer Promises gains on the extreme outside. It's Angels Angels in Disguise, and between horses, Snuggler, Angels in Disguise, and Snuggler. First to face the Indiana Champions Day crowd. Then toward the inside is Little Miss Sassy Pants in third. 1 furlong to go. Angels in Disguise is nosed in front. Snuggler battles past the 16th, and Out of Promises trying to pick them up late. Little Miss Sassy Pants is fourth. It's Snuggler determined. Snuggler, Angels in Disguise, and Out of Promises, Snuggler. Snuggler, and Joe Ramos scores a triple to land the century. 100 wins at the meet for Joe. Snuggler holds Out of Promises with Angels in Disguise. $114.31 after the Phillies mare sprint. 114.31. She got home, the favorite for Snuggler. 6-5 first. Joe Ramos triple. 100 wins at the meet. It was 4-1 on Out of Promises. 6-1 Angels in Disguise. Hold all tickets until official. Note the 3 Little Miss Sassy Pants finished 4th in the Phillies mare sprint. 4-2, 8-3. 3 on the Indiana Champions Day card for leading jockey Joe Ramos. Hits 100. Rode 107 winners here last year, taking his first riding title. Closing day of this meet on November 17th. It's 100 for the season for Joe Ramos on Indiana Champions Day. The result of the 4th race official, presented by KWK Management Group. David Deckard, the latest Itoba gift basket giveaway winner. You can claim your gift basket at the Itoba Suite. David Deckard. 100 wins for the season for Joe Ramos. Closing day, November 17th. He lands the century. Hits 100 here on 4 Snuggler, 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Palace. Out of Get 'em Up Girl by Belong to Me, Brennan, Indiana by Christine Kingle. Spice Stable LLC, Roger Spice and Randy Klopp, the leading owners for the race meet. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Snuggler in the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle on Champions Day. Along with the Pacers legends joining us here at the races. Fans, your chance for the meet and greet under the awning. New awning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis late in the season. The Pacers legends will be available for the meet and greet soon here, right under the awning. 4-2 exacta paid $19.40. Pick 3, $5.95. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-8, $16.25. 5-4 double for $10, and the 10-cent superfecta, 4-2-8-3, paid $7.24. Favorite was first, 114.31 on a wet fast track. Pacers legends joining us on Indiana Champions Day. Rachel McLaughlin, surrounded by some Pacers legends. Racing Rachel.
I don't know who's more excited about this, me or my cameraman Brian. He's like super excited about this, huge sports fan. I don't even really need to introduce these guys. These are legends, so I'm not going to go through it. We all know who these guys are. They're amazing. And I was trying to think of something to ask them because I've interviewed them a long time ago, and I didn't want to ask them the same question as everyone else. So I'm going to do the same thing I already asked them. I was in the elevator, and some guys wanted me to ask Rick how and what he ate when he was younger to be this tall.
Well, I had a lot of Dutch potatoes. Growing up in the Netherlands, that's one of the common things we eat, and pretty much every meal we ate potatoes.
There we go. All right, guys, so there's the question. You guys want to grow up big and strong, eat Dutch potatoes. Also, I love interviews like this because I'm always interviewing jockeys, and it's pretty much like this, and now it's the opposite way, so I'm loving it. And then another question J&B gave me, actually, and we were all a little stumped with this one, is where the Pacers' origin came from, the name of the Pacers. Darnell, what did we think it was?
Well, I believe you said it came from the Coliseum when we used to have races there, and the Pacers used to have Pacers horses, and that's how that got there.
We all thought that it was the pace car, but you remembered that it was the Pacers, the horses at the track, the harness horses.
I think some of the people wanted to call it after a pace car, but really it was the Pacers out on the track. Group of the people. They were supposed to play at Butler Fieldhouse, and they couldn't arrange that, so they used the Coliseum, and they thought, well, hey, Pacers is a good name for it, and it kind of stuck, didn't it?
It did. Thank you guys so much for coming out. It's a pleasure interviewing people that are taller than me. All right, guys, the Pacers legends are going to go over here and sign autographs for our Champions Day. We got a lot more racing, so stick around. Good luck.
The Roffin sprinting. Angels in Disguise tears away. Kareem on the extreme outside. There's Snuggler with an early bid. KS Geraldine also looking to mix it up. And Little Miss Sassy Pants now with a dash from the rail for Simmer Bermudez. Little Miss Sassy Pants has taken a short lead. Snuggler right there along with KS Geraldine. Angels in Disguise is in the four-path, and Kareem is out there on the ledge as they head toward the far turn. She's My Treasure is now up into sixth. Then toward the inside is Outer Promises in seventh, and they have just over 3 furlongs left. We trail back to Ellie Mae's Revenge, and finally Sutton's Pass in ninth. The quarter went in a flat 23 seconds. Midpoint on the turn, Little Miss Sassy Pants. Little Miss Sassy Pants, Snuggler, and Angels in Disguise. With KS Geraldine in the black cap dropping out of it. Out of Promises gains on the extreme outside. It's Angels in Disguise and between horses, Snuggler, Angels in Disguise, and Snuggler. First to face the Indiana Champions Day crowd. Then toward the inside is Little Miss Sassy Pants in third. 1 furlong to go. Angels in Disguise is nosed in front. Snuggler battles past the 16th, and Out of Promises trying to pick them up late. Little Miss Sassy Pants is fourth. It's Snuggler determined. Snuggler, Angels in Disguise, and Out of Promises, Snuggler. Snuggler, and Joe Ramos scores a triple to land the century. 100 wins at the meet for Joe. Snuggler holds Out of Promises. Please note in this upcoming 5th race, the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division presented by Tecumseh River Rats, number 7 Turbo Gal. Late program correction. Turbo Gal wore blinkers when here on debut. Blinkers in the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division for 7 Turbo Gal today. Blinkered last time out, and today number 7 Turbo Gal.
We are officially kicking off stakes, handicap, and quarter horse stakes action with race 5. We've got the 26th running of the Indiana Stallion Stakes. This is the fillies division. They're Indiana sired 2-year-old stakes races going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The AE is out giving us a full field of 10, and I'm going to go with full field of 12. I'm going to go with the 10 on top. The Kid Pataki, Sammy Bermudez aboard for Tony Cunningham. These 2-year-old races are tough to say the least. But when you're looking at horses who are in stakes company maybe for the first time or have just broke their maiden, it gets even tougher. Right now the 10 is 5-2 right now, and Sammy and Tony Cunningham team up well together. Tony's had a great meet with quarter horse and thoroughbred. This one has ran at sprint distance in all 3 starts. Ended up breaking the maiden at first asking, and then a third best of the rest situation for sure. Mollystown just dominated that race, and out of everyone else, 17 and a half lengths, that was a romp for her. So ended up first time with winners, third by many. Tried Stakes Company, honestly, in the back home again, was a really tough race and ended up showing some interest in the beginning, kind of fell off. So second time in a stakes race probably is a little bit of the angle for me, but I think this one has some talent and has some nice early speed. And then I'll go the 6 at 7-2, and that is Rafaela. Hannah Leahy is aboard for Michelle Elliott. Got to go with the ladies here on this race. I love Hannah Leahy aboard for Michelle Elliott. This one's actually made 5 starts. Has a win, loves getting second. 3 seconds in a row trying to break the maiden. Went into a stakes race pretty tough and ended up romping, getting back into a maiden special weight on the mud. Last out by 14 and a half lengths. She's going to try Stakes Company again, and I think it's going to be a big difference. And then I'll round it out here with the 3. The 3 is 11-1 right now on the tote board, and that is Hard Truth Wins. After those 2, I really wasn't sure what to do with the rest of the field. There's been quite a few who have tried Stakes Company or trying it again, but Hard Truth Wins hasn't. Just broke the maiden last out on October 17th. I actually like that this one has ran recently and broke the maiden. It's got a recent form to it, and I think is home and cooled out for the Tony Cunningham barn. So I've got a couple of Tony Cunninghams in this field that I think are going to do well. Joshua Morales is up, and this one also has some nice early speed as well. 10-6-3 for me here in the 5th race as we kick off stakes action on Champions Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Of course, Tequila Herradura here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our great sponsors of racing here in 2023. Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura Corbel, enjoy. Indiana Breed Development, sponsoring today's Indiana Champions Day. High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. Itoba with the gift basket giveaway today. We're announcing those winners throughout the card. Stepping onto the track now for the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division, presented by the Tecumseh River Rats. Here's the field on parade. One classic kitten, Fernando de la Cruz rides for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, and Normando Jimenez. Two poised. Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Brian Cook trains in the green-white diamond belt and cap for Penny Bauer. 3 Hard Truth wins. Joshua Morales rides. One of Tony Cunningham's 2 fillies here in the Indiana Stallion Stakes. Swifty Farms. Homebred Hard Truth wins has drawn 3 for his front cover with Alberto Burgos. And the Navy for Jay Holden. Holden Racing LLC of Arvin, Sharon, and Jay Holden. Number 5 is Martz Rosie with Alberto Pusac. Rides for Thomas Medina. Trains for Blanca Salazar. 6 Rafaela with Hannah Leahy. The last down maiden winner here for Michelle Elliott. Postword in the stakes for Elliott Racing LLC and Just for Fun Stable Incorporated, Ruben Sierra. 7 Turbo Gal, blinkered last time out, and those white blinkers today. Orlando Mexico riding. Tim Glashow trains Greg Lynch's homebred. Number 8, Primrose Girl. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is a 3-time leading jockey here. On Primrose Girl for Stephen Fosdick, breeder runner Blaine Davidson. 9 is Bella Francesca with Alexis Centeno for Heather Iron. Number 10, the Kid Pateki with Simmer Bermudez. Like Hard Truth wins, postword for Tony Cunningham and Swifty Farms Incorporated. 11, Juicy Justice with Andres Ulloa. The white and blue, postword for Wendy Curry and Tony Granitz. And 12, I Made It. Joe Ramos, already with a hat trick of wins on the card and 100 for the meet. Here for Stephen Fosdick, trains Blaine Davidson's homebred, the Baryshnikov filly, I Made It. Scratch the also eligible 13 touchdown pass. The first of our stakes on Indiana Champions Day. Presented by Indiana Breed Development, the Indiana Stallion Stakes, Filly Division. 6 furlongs, track wet fast. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Stakes to start off the 50-cent late pick 4. You have round about a minute. We're now at post time for the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. Once again, scratch the also eligible 13 touchdown pass presented by the Tecumseh River Rats. We welcome them here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Senator Mike Kreider. Thanks to all the legislators joining us here today. Senator Mike Kreider, Representative Corey Criswell, for their continued support to the Indiana Thoroughbred Program. Thank you. Senator Mike Kreider, Tecumseh River Rats, presenting the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division, and we're at post time. Over $1.1 million in purses on the line on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. First of those, the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division to start the 50-cent late pick 4. Track wet fast. Due off in a moment. Classic Kitten at 22-1 down near the sprint start. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. Presented by the Tecumseh River Rats, they're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Classic Kitten. Now Orlando Mexico with Turbo Gal. Joins Classic Kitten. Rodney Prescott with Poised. Green with the white diamond belt and cap. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Primrose Girl. Josh Morella's Hard Truth wins like the Kid Pataki. Both in the stakes for Tony Cunningham. Alexis Centeno, Bella Francesca, drew 9. Hard Truth wins in. Now Alberto Burgos with front cover in the Navy Silks. Sammy Bermudez with the Kid Pataki. 6-5 favorite, the Kid Pataki. Alberto Pusac with March Rosie drew 5 in the blue with the green sleeves. Now the Kid Pataki with Sammy Bermudez. 6-5 favorite, the Kid Pataki. Now Hannah Leahy with Rafaela. Going in Rafaela. Anthony Zalo with Juicy Justice drew 11. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. The first of our stakes, one more, I Made It. Hitting jockey Joe Ramos with 3 wins on the Indiana Champions Day card and now 100 for the meet. Joe Ramos with I Made It coming up. Track wet fast. All in line. They're off in the Indiana Stallion Stakes, the Fillies division. I Made It rockets away. Here's the Kid Pataki with the red cap. Hard Truth wins, and March Rosie is right there. Rafaela, black with the white dots, up into 5th as they dash toward the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside is Classic Kitten, running in 6th. With Between Horses front cover in the Navy Silks as Poise starts a bid, and farther out is Turbo Gal. Then it's a break of 6 more to Juicy Justice, who's running in 10th. Primrose Girl is 11th, and Bella Francesca trails the dozen. The opening quarter. Track here, wet fast, 22.43 seconds. 3 furlongs to go. And as they round the far turn, it's the Kid Pataki who took the lead. The Kid Pataki leads by 2 coming toward the quarter pole. Rafaela starts to gain with on the outside I Made It in the white cap after a sharp start. These 2-year-olds straighten away. Nearest the inside is straightening away in fourth. Martz Rosie, half mile in 46.35. Farther back to Hard Truth wins. The Kid Pataki's 1 furlong away. It's the Kid Pataki charging Rafaela. With to the inside, Martz Rosie battling past the 16th. I Made It Classic Kitten with a belated bid. They're close to the finish. And here's Rafaela with the Kid Pataki. Martz Rosie, a three-way go. The Kid Pataki right there on the wire. With Sammy Bermudez, the Kid Pataki in a photo finish, as the Kid Pataki was joined at both sides by Rafaela, and Martz Rosie had the rail. $112.68. The first of our stakes on Indiana Champions Day. It was a three-way thriller. Photo finish. It's gone to the Kid Pataki. 10-6-5-8 runs fourth. 10. The Kid Pataki. 4-5 first. Holds the 6 Rafaela. 3-1. Did not miss by much. 5 Martz Rosie at 67 to 1/3. 8 Primrose Girl at 11 to 1/4. 10-6-5-8 and the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. 112.68. Sammy Bermudez for Tony Cunningham. Swifty Farms. The Kid Pataki at 4-5 and the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. The result of the fifth race, the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division, presented by the Tecumseh River Rats, is official. 79th win of the season for Sammy Bermudez. Scored a hat trick of wins here on the Thursday card. Takes out the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division in the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. The 10, the Kid Pataki. 2-year-old bay filly by Pataki Kid. Out of Zapita by Go Zapper. Bred in Indiana by Tiffany Johnson and Nicholas Goings Swifty Farms Incorporated, trained by Tony Cunningham, who takes the first of our thoroughbred stakes. With the Kid Pataki, was the odds-on favorite. Thrilling finish to the Filly Division of the Indiana Stallion Stakes. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Kid Pataki. Beats home Rafaela, Martz Rosie, Primrose Girl fourth. Winner's presentation coming up here from Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Tecumseh River Rats sponsoring the fifth race, Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. 10-6 exacta, $10.20. Pick 3, $6.85. $157.65, the 50-cent early pick 5. Trifecta, $39.05 for 10 double, $12, and the early pick 4, $20.65. Trophy presentation for the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. Among the presenters, again, sponsored by the Tecumseh River Rats, we do welcome Senator Mike Kreider here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to the legislators' continued support of the Indiana Thoroughbred program. Senator Mike Kreider, part of the winner's presentation, along with Vice President and General Manager of Racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom. Congratulations to Swifty Farms, trainer Tony Cunningham, and Sammy Bermudez, the Kid Pataki, taking out the first of our stakes on Indiana Champions Day. Sixth race, the Crown Ambassador, presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance. Scratch 1 Booming, 11 Pop the Cork, and 14 Tremor. Scratch 1, 11, and number 14. 13 Tizzetti draws in, and the jockey Alexis Centeno. Alexis Centeno on 13 Tizzetti. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 Cent Grand High 5, double pick 3, wet fast track, post time in 19 minutes at 2:27. Racing Rachel with the winning connections of the Kid Pataki after the first of our stakes.
Indiana Stallion Stakes, the Phillies division goes to the Kid Pataki, Sammy Bermudez, Tony Cunningham. We'll talk to you here. What a finish of the race. And Sammy tries to skirt me because he doesn't like doing the interviews, but I had to make him stay because that was one of the most exciting finishes. You had him coming from all sides, so tell us what that was like.
Well, first of all, I want to thank God for this victory, the owner, the trainer. This filly, since first time, I always liked her. So, I don't know, the last 2 races she runs against the boy and stuff. But today on the post parade, I see a big difference. She's being calm and stuff. I said, well, she wanted to run today. Yeah. And just like her sister, she liked to run and she liked the battle. And she hung on for that.
Talk about battle. It was a great one. Well, congratulations. I'll let you get ready for the next race.
Thank you.
All right, Tony, tell me a little bit about this filly. We've got Jerry Harmon here, too. She's got a lot of heart, I would say.
Yeah, she really got tough down the lane. Looked like she was going to give it up, and she just kept fighting for it. And Sammy did a really good job. And Jerry and Swifty Farms, they've trusted us with these horses, and I just appreciate that. And, I met Jerry at a quarter horse sale, and it just kind of all evolved, and it's worked out so far.
She's a nice lady to know. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, guys, the Kid Pataki, they kick it off with all of our stakes action. We've got one more 2-year-old stakes. We're going to switch to handicaps and then go to quarter horse stakes. Good luck.
They're off in the Indiana Stallion Stakes, the Phillies division. I Made It rockets away. Here's the Kid Pataki with the red cap. Hard Truth wins, and Martz Rosie is right there. Rafaela, black with the white dots, up into 5th as they dash toward the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside is Classic Kitten, running in 6th. With Between Horses front cover in the Navy Silks as Poise starts a bid, and farther out is Turbo Gal. Then it's a break of 6 more to Juicy Justice, who's running in 10th. Primrose Girl is 11th, and Bella Francesca trails the dozen. The opening quarter. Track here, wet fast, 22.43 seconds. 3 furlongs to go. And as they round the far turn, it's the Kid Pataki who took the lead. The Kid Pataki leads by 2 coming toward the quarter pole. Rafaela starts to gain. With on the outside, I Made It in the white cap after a sharp start. These 2-year-olds straighten away. Nearest the inside is straightening away in 4th. Martz Rosie, half mile in 46.35. Farther back to Hard Truth wins. The Kid Pataki's 1 furlong away. It's the Kid Pataki charging Rafaela. With to the inside, Martz Rosie battling past the 16th. I Made It, Classic Kitten with a belated bid. They're close to the finish. And here's Rafaela with the Kid Pataki. Martz Rosie, a 3-way go. The Kid Pataki right there on the wire. With Sammy Bermudez, the Kid Pataki in a photo finish as the Kid Pataki. And fans, again, great to have you with us here on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, reminding all those on-track fans, the cigar rolling station and the 360 photo booth. Open now. They're both located under the new awning here for fans at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and both are free. Stop down and get a photo and also grab a free cigar while supplies last. And don't forget, free face painting today, located in the Family Pavilion courtesy of iToba. And the face painter scheduled to be available for all of you until around about the 3 o'clock hour.
Stakes racing underway as the kid Pataki holds it off. Figured out how to make those left-hand turns, unlike the debut where they drifted out to the outer rail, and then fought on willingly when headed. Had to dig down deep in there as the kid Pataki gets the job done. As we kick off stakes racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll go for the $100,000 Crown Ambassador Stakes, scratch numbers 1, 11, and 14 out of this event, and I happen to fancy Cringe quite a bit. Alberto Burgos, Scotty Mullins. Burgos got his first stakes winner of his career just a few weeks ago, and it was an awesome time. Hopefully he can get another one in here with Cringe, a 2-year-old gelding who went for $3,400 at the Indiana sale last year and has already made $31,000. The only question I have about Cringe is short rest. I mean, asking a lot for a 2-year-old gelding, and I don't ever expect that. Maybe Scotty Mullins had this race in mind, but the way this horse ran just 10 days ago kind of forced his hand. And, if there's any indicator, this horse is on the toes, on the muscle, looks fresh, ready to go. You see those ears up, looking at the crowd, very alert, looks just fine in here. And I think if Cringe is able to duplicate that performance for October 18th, I know this isn't a favorite, and it's unusual to say this about a horse who's not taking a ton of action, but they're all running for second because that final time, 111.53, would likely be good enough to win this race, at least in my opinion. We'll see how the wet fast track plays out. But Cringe has been professional in both career starts. Closed well on debut. Ran second behind Tackling Field, who's also in this spot. And then went to the lead next time out. So we'll see what Alberto Burgos opts to do in here. But Cringe, 5-1. Certainly a value player in here, and I think a great bet. Number 5, Specialty Act. Why not get the maiden breaking score in a $100,000 stakes race? That's the plan for Nick Williams and Speed Stables in here with Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos. You've got our leading rider teaming up with a long shot. 12-1 morning line currently being dismissed at the wagering windows. And I understand it. It's a maiden, a horse who hasn't won yet. Now going to try and get the maiden breaking score in a $100,000 stakes race. This is also a horse who's faced defeat against many horses that are also in this race. But here's what I thought was interesting. This horse was bet down to a favoritism ahead of Tackle and Feel and Cringe back on September 27th, then went off at 5-2 last time out, and due to no fault of Joe Ramos, they had a ton of traffic trouble in the lane. It was like driving through Chicago at rush hour traffic for Specialty Act on October 11th. They had nowhere to run. They closed well once he had space, and it was a very nice race. Now, because he's winless coming into this race, he's being overlooked. It's that simple. Specialty Act is a great horse to use underneath in here, 20-1. On the board. The 9 is the undefeated sort in here, and I expected the money to come in with Silver Sterling, 7-2 morning line, 3-2 live for Tony Cunningham, same Bermudas. Anytime you win by 12 lengths on debut, never really asked for a run at all, you're going to take action. What they didn't take was a ton on debut. I mean, this was a 12-horse field. They went off at 2-1, but the way they ran, you would have thought this horse was 3-5. I mean, they looked like a 2-5 shot right out of the gate. Never looked like a loser that day. Although, on debut September 8th, they had it all their own way. They almost went 23 to the quarter, 46-3 to the half. That's not going to happen today. Silver Sterling will be headed, will be looked right in the eye, in my opinion, and we'll see how the 2-year-old Europe gelding reacts in here. But a gray on a rainy day, we're wet fast for the $100,000 Crown Ambassador Stakes. Why not? We'll see if Tony Cunningham can get Silver Sterling an undefeated streak in here as the 2-year-old gelding puts that win streak on the line in this spot. But I'm all about Cringe. We'll see if Scotty Mullins can get his picture taken when it's all said and done. A big field, stakes action right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Champions Day.
The horses call posted now for the 6th race. The Crown Ambassador Stakes presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance. At 6 furlongs, a field of 11. Scratch 1 Booming, 11 Pop the Cork, and take out 14 Tremor. Scratch 1, 11 and number 14. 13 Tiz Eddie, the jockey Alexis Centeno rides 13 Tiz Eddie. On parade, 2 Kingsbury Road with Eddie Perez riding for Bob Gorham, owned by Marion Gorham, the son of Unbridled Express. Number 3, Dad's Life with Olenda Mejica. Postword for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Menorca LLC. Number 4, Cringe with Alberto Burgos. Scotty Mullins trains for Scott Resnick's Shem Racing LLC. Number 5, Specialty Act. Joe Ramos on board for Randy Klopp. Co-owns with William Austin Nix and Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC. Number 6, Shag Bark with Fernando de la Cruz. Postword for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Number 7, Positive Change with Rogelio Miranda. Charlie Livers trains for Julie Sebastian. Number 8, Unbridled Slew with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. White Turquoise Stars for Steve H. Lewis. Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Here's 9, Silver Sterling. One here on debut by 11. Samir Bermudez going for a stakes double on Indiana Champions Day with Tony Cunningham, who trains the son of Europe for Shelly Chavez. Number 10 is Knee Deep Justice with German Tarraza. Conditioned by Tomas Medina for Blanca Salazar. 12, Tacklin Fuel with Andres Zaloba for Holden Racing LLC of Arvin, Sharon, and trainer Jay Holden. And 13, Tiz Eddie with Alexis Centeno. DeVaris Douglas trains. Don R. Hobson's homebred. Tiz Eddie draws in. Scratch the 1, 11, and 14. The Crown Ambassador Stakes. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta. Wagers here on the stakes. Double pick 3 and at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Crown Ambassador Stakes, presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance. Now they're going in. Rogelio Miranda with Positive Change. Eddie Perez, Kingsbury Road has the rail draw. Orlando Mexico at That's Life. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Unbridled Slew. Unbridled Slew in. Alberto Burgos with Cringe. Now Silver Sterling. Sammy Bermudez going for a stakes double with Tony Cunningham. The kid Pataki took out our opening stakes for the juvenile fillies. Now German Tonazo with Knee Deep Justice. Joe Ramos with Specialty Act coming up. Anthony Zalo with Tackling Fuel. Now Specialty Act in the maroon. Silver Sterling, even money favorite over the 6 furlongs. Track here remains labeled Wet Fast. Specialty Act given a 22-1 chance. We're waiting for Specialty Act. Shagbark and Tizetti will be last. Here's the Skyview. 6-5 on Silver Sterling. Specialty Act is in. Would be a 4th victory here on the card for Joe Ramos, the leading jockey. Now has 100 for the meet. Fernando Leto Cruz with Shagbark, like Unbridled Slew, both for Gennaro Garcia. So stand by one more. Lexus Nintendo with Tizetti. That's 6 furlongs for the second of our stakes on Indiana Champions Day. All in line. And they're off in the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Tackling Fuel, Tizetti on the extreme outside in the orange cap. Silver Sterling starts this early move. And to the inside is Specialty Act. Right there between horses is Knee Deep Justice at Silver Sterling. So the gray leads the way here for Sammy Bermudez. Silver Sterling leads them past the half-mile pole, coming clear by 3. From Knee Deep Justice, who's vying for second with Tizetti. Tackling Fuel has dropped back sharply in 4th, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then Cringe with Specialty Act. To the inside is Kingsbury Road as they round the far turn. It's a break of 3 more to Unbridled Slew, who looks to launch a bit on the extreme outside. Positive Change between horses. Shagbark the rail is running in 10th, and That's Life is last. Silver Sterling, the son of Europe, 22.17 for the first couple of furlongs. Silver Sterling spins them in. Half mile, 45.83 seconds. The favorite leads with 1 furlong to go. Charging now is Cringe. Cringe alongside Silver Sterling as they come inside the final 16th. Late bid by Kingsbury Road. That's Life toward the inside, also finishing strong. They're close to the finish with Alberto Burgos. It's Cringe. Cringe to win the Crown Ambassador by 2. Kingsbury Road was second. That's Life third. Then Silver Sterling and Tizetti. (112.08) after the Crown Ambassador Stakes. 4, 2, 3-9, 13 runs fifth for the Grand High Five. First, number 4, Cringe. That's 7-2. Number 2, Kingsbury Road at 5-2 was second. 3, Dad's Life at 19 to 1/3. 9, Silver Sterling. 6-5 favorite, fourth home, the Gray. And following that, 13, Tiz Eddie at 11 to 1 for the Pentafecta. After the running of the Crown Ambassador, 4-2, 3-9, 13 fifth, 112.08. Alberto Burgos. He won the first of the season. That on Long Shot Tay. Here on 7-2 Cringe for Scott Mullins, Shim Racing LLC, Scott Resnick, and Cringe. Repeats at the meet. The result of the sixth race, the Crown Ambassador Stakes, is now official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4, Cringe, with Alberto Burgos. Cringe is a 2-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Teprise. Out of Joy Yellow by Sharp Humor. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Ellie Adventures. Scott Mullins trains for Scott Resnick's Shim Racing LLC and the Crown Ambassador Stakes. It was Cringe's moment. Results and prices for the Crown Ambassador Stakes presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance. 4-2 exacta paid $41.20. 50-cent trifecta, $57.65. The 10-cent pentafecta, $181.75. Pick 3, $24.75. Results and prices on the Crown Ambassador. 10-4 stakes double, $23.40. It was Silver Sterling fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4239, returned $46.16. Trophy presentation for the Crown Ambassador Stakes on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Brent Sutton Agency, American Family Insurance. We also welcome Representative Corey Criswell. Thanks to the legislators who are joining us here today and their continued support of the Indiana Thoroughbred Program. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Cringe. Congratulations, Scott Resnick's Shim Racing LLC, trainer Scott Mullins, and Alberto Burgos. Cringe, the Crown Ambassador Champion of 2023. Noting in the 7th race, the Lady Foghorn. There are no scratches, no rider changes. 3 Evil Intentions, 1 pound over. 7 She's a Nut, 1 pound over. Congratulations to Tim Garneau winning the gift basket. Part of that ongoing giveaway from Itoba. Once again, congratulations to Tim Garneau, the latest gift basket winner. Post time for the 7th race. The Lady Foghorn in 19 minutes at 3 o'clock. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double stakes pick 3. It's 19 minutes away at the top of the hour. Winning connections of Cringe right now in the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. She'll be at the Breeders' Crown tonight, too. Racing Rachel.
Thanks, John. Yeah, there's no rest for the wicked, but we'll stick to the Crown Ambassador right now. Let's talk about Alberto Burgos. Very nice maiden breaking win. Last time you've ridden him in every single race, so now you've got the victory here. Tell us a little bit about what it's like to ride this guy. He looks like a pretty strong colt gelding.
And he always shows talent, you know, and in this race, turning for home, he was doing it so easy.
I was comfortable, you know, and like turning for home. I was so confident that he will get the beyond done, and he did it.
Well, you got dirty. You worked for it. Congratulations and good luck on the rest of the card.
Thanks.
All right, the Crown Ambassador, Scott Mullins. Tell us, this guy, I mean, he got second on debut, comes out and wins very nicely. He's a really, really nice gelding. I keep wanting to say colt because they're two. It's so hard to get over. But for two, he's just so talented.
He's maturing.
Yeah, for sure. Learning a lot.
Learning a lot. Yeah, learning a lot. That's what they do when they're two. They hopefully get better and better.
What about for the winter? Are you going to give him some time off, or are we going to take him anywhere else?
Oh, no, we stay in Indiana.
Good. That's what we like to hear. All right, well, congratulations, Scott.
Thank you very much.
Cringe wins the Crown Ambassador. We got some more racing coming up. Premier Racing. Stick around.
And they're off in the Crown Ambassador Stakes. Tackle and Fuel, Tizzetti on the extreme outside in the orange cap. Silver Sterling starts this early move. And to the inside is Specialty Act. Right there between horses is Knee Deep Justice at Silver Sterling. So the gray leads the way here for Simmer Bermudez. Silver Sterling leads them past the half-mile pole, coming clear by 3. From Knee Deep Justice, who's vying for second with Tizzetti. Tackle and Fuel has dropped back sharply in 4th, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then Cringe with Specialty Act. To the inside is Kingsbury Road as they round the far turn. It's a break of 3 more to Unbridled Slew, who looks to launch a bit on the extreme outside. Positive change between horses. Shag Bark the Rail is running in 10th, and Dad's Life is last. Silver Sterling, the son of Europe, 22.17. For the first couple of furlongs, Silver Sterling spins them in. Half mile, 45.83 seconds. The favorite leads with 1 furlong to go. Charging now is Cringe. Cringe alongside Silver Sterling as they come inside the final 16th. Late bid by Kingsbury Road. That's Life toward the inside, also finishing strong. They're close to the finish with Alberto Burgos. It's Cringe. Cringe to win the Crown Ambassador by 2. Kingsbury Road was second. That's Life third. Then Silver Sterling and Tizzetti.
9 minutes to the 7th race, the 4th running of the Lady Foghorn. This is an Indiana sired handicap for 3-year-olds. A mile and 70 on the dirt. No big changes in here. I love it. We've got a full horse field. Imagine the Moon is my top selection and the current favorite. Deshaun Parker aboard for Tony Duran, who is bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old filly. And she looks like the one to be in this group coming out of the Itoba filly at today's distance and surface of a mile and 70 on the dirt, and was beaten just a neck by It's Forever. I think they're going to be trading punches today. Honestly, I think It's Forever's day was last handicap, and we're going to switch over today to the 8. Imagine the Moon. She likes going 2 turns. She likes sprinting. She can do just about anything. Definitely likes to be right on or near the lead. And she finishes very strong in each race. She's got a lot of heart, a very, very talented filly, 3-year-old by Reddy's Image, Malibu Moon Dam. She's already made $161,000 in her 3 years. I'm going to go next to It's Forever, who won last time out when they faced each other. And that was, as I said, in the Itoba fillies. This one, it's Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Tony Granite. So I got my boys, Deshaun and Marcelino, 1-2. 2 of the veteran jockeys really know what they're doing. They've had kind of a tough year, both of them this year. They're both back riding. Love to see Deshaun back in the irons. He is looking for a double in this race. Tony Granite's another top-notch guy, but 4 in a row is a big ask, but likes the dirt, likes the distance, and has a very nice 5.5 length romp going in that last stakes race. Handicap, and we'll see if we can't make it 4 in a row. But then we're going to go to 3. I thought let's try to find a little bit of a price. Evil Intentions, Rodney Prescott aboard for Rob Dobbs. They've both had good meets. Rob is 23% win clip and 53% in the money. Glad to see him winning races. This one, I'm just going to cross out Hoosier Heartland. Really had a tough time of it. Does like the mile and a 16th distance, but got a second by a neck 2 back at the distance. And I think dropping to a mile and 70 is a sweet spot in between. Most of the success has been at 5.5 and 6 furlongs, but let's try a mile and 70. I think she's going to like it. 3-year-old filly by neck and neck, as you see John, who does an excellent job of saddling her, sidestepping the entire time while they put the girth around this filly. She gets a little jacked up, but man, she's 9-2. Not the price I wanted to see, but here in the Lady Foghorn, I have the 8 on top, the favorite, Imagine the Moon. Good luck.
The horses call post now for the 7th race. The Lady Foghorn, presented by A Win Investment. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. No scratches, no jockey changes. 3 Evil Intentions, 1 pound over, and 7 She's a Nut, 1 pound over. Here's the field on parade. The 1 is Forever Pink. Joe Ramos rides for Joel Magia. Trains Les Squires homebred. 2 Girls Are Tougher with Sammy Bermudez. Winner 2 straight here for Jeff Greenhill. For Sherry Greenhill and others, Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated, green with the white diamond frame and cap. 3 is Evil Intentions with Rodney Prescott. Postword for Law Dog Stables Incorporated. Robert Dobbs Racing Incorporated. Wayne Krupp Jr., Steve Stover, Pamela Watkins, and Rob Dobbs Jr. trains. The 4 Passion for Justice with German Terraza. For Gennaro Garcia Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Normando Jimenez. 5 Tizzy Jojo with Alexis Centeno. Tim Eggleston trains, owned by Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. 6 Sierra Empire, Alberto Burgos riding for a Stakes Double. Here in the handicap for Stephen Fosdick and Blaine Davidson. 7 She's a Nut has the black substitute House Silks on. Andre Zaloa for Jeffrey Greenhill, Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 8, Badge of the Moon. Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. Here for Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca et Alcine, Catherine and trainer Tony Duran. 9 Wildcat Justice with Fernanda Neta Cruz. Postword for Lucky J Stable et Alcine, Carlos Tanda and Tony Granitz. Number 10, All About the Image. Manny Esquivel. And the colors for Penny Lauer, trained now by Brian K. Cook. 11, Forever Noted with Eddie Perez riding for Bob Gorham and Marion Gorham. And 12, It's Forever with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., trained by Tony Granitz for owner David D. Walters. The field for the Lady Foghorn, all 12 run. Kim Rocker picking up today's mega bet drawing. Congratulations to Kim Rocker picking up that thoroughbred mega bet drawing. You can report to the first floor OTB counter for today's $3,000 thoroughbred mega bet drawing winner, Kim Rocker. And once again, Tim Garneau picking up the gift basket in that iToba giveaway today. At post time for the Lady Foghorn. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lady Foghorn. Presented by a Win Investment. Joe Damos with Forever Pink. Andres Alo with She's a Nut. First two in. Imagine the Moon to Sean Parker as a comeback win on the card. Girls Are Tougher. Samir Bermudez. Our first stakes of the day. Loading here for the handicap. Rodney Prescott with Evil Intentions in the teal and yellow. Fernando Veta Cruz, Wildcat Justice. Like It's Forever, both for Tony Granitz. German Terraza with Passion for Justice drew 4. Manny Escobar, All About the Image. Green with the white diamond belt. This is at 1 mile, 70 yards. Track remains labeled Wet Fast here. At Horseshoe Indianapolis, Alexis Centeno, Tizzy Jojo drew 5. Tizzy Jojo coming up. Eddie Perez with Forever Noted drew 11. Imagine the Moon, 6-2-5 favorite. Tizzy Jojo's gone all in, given a 10-1 chance. Just a couple in the back. Sierra Empire, Alberto Burgos, riding for a double. Cringe took out the Crown Ambassador. One more for the Lady Foghorn. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with It's Forever. Imagine the Moon, 6-5 favorite at 1 mile and 70 yards. They're in the gate. They're off. And the Lady Foghorn. From those inside gates, Forever Pink with Girls Are Tougher racing out. Passion for Justice, Imagine the Moon. In the purple cap as they enter the first turn, She's a Nut between horses. And Forever Noted is 5 wide with 7 furlongs to go. Forever Pink and on the outside, Girls Are Tougher, vying for it here in the early stages. Passion for Justice in the black cap, and Wide Imagine the Moon is close up too. With Evil Intentions, saving ground running in 5th. Tizzy Jojo is 6th, with She's a Nut running in 7th and out deep on the track, making this backstretch run. Then it's a break of 3 more. Forever Noted with toward the inside, It's Forever, who's racing 3 clear from Wildcat Justice. In the back half of this handicap field, Sierra Empire, All About the Image, has dropped back to 12th. The quarter 23.64 seconds. Now they go past the half-mile pole. Forever Pink in a battle with Girls Are Tougher. Head-to-head, half-mile 47.04. With Deshaun Parker, Imagine the Moon is just off them. 3 furlongs to go. Tizzy Jojo 4th, Evil Intentions in 5th. As they round the far turn. Then comes It's Forever. It's still a break back there to Wide. Rounding the far turn, She's a Nut with Sierra Empire. Far outside, Wildcat Justice looks to launch a bid. Forever Noted is dropped back. All About the Image. Passion for Justice is last of the 12 as these 3-year-old fillies turn for home. 3/4, 1 minute 12.38 seconds. It's Forever is sweeping. It's Forever toward the inside. Forever Pink with Evil Intentions. Imagine the Moon now flattens out as they come down toward the final 16th. Tizzy Jojo's drop back, charging Wildcat Justice. It's Forever in front here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and edging away. It's Forever will be first. It's Forever to win the Lady Foghorn by 3. Evil Intentions was second to It's Forever. Forever Pink, Wildcat Justice, Imagine the Moon, Tizzy JoJo, All About the Image. They were the next gals across. $144.10. 12-3-1-9-8 runs fifth in the Lady Foghorn. 12 It's Forever at 9-2 first. 3 Evil Intentions, 9-1 second with the teal cap. 1 Forever Pink, vied early. Third home in the Lady Foghorn at those 18-1 odds. There's Wildcat Justice fourth. Tony Granite's Tree in the winner. Imagine the Moon at Even Money, fifth for the Pentafecta. 144.10. It's come 12-3-1-9. Imagine the Moon fifth. It's Forever. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion here. Over 50 wins this season after coming back from an injury as well this meet. Takes the Lady Foghorn for Tony Granites, David D. Walters. It's Forever at 9-2. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 12 It's Forever with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Forever is a 3-year-old bay filly by Forever Doro. Out of the Gold Case mare, It's a Cold Case. Bred in Indiana by Tom Dorse. Tony Granites trains for David D. Walters. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of It's Forever. Wins the Lady Foghorn. It's official. Results and prices for the Lady Foghorn presented by A Win Investment. 12-3 exacta paid $106.20, 50-cent trifecta. 12-3-1, $329.15. 4-12 double paid $57.20. 10-cent superfecta, $230.72. Pick 3, $51.05. And with Imagine the Moon fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta paid $795.16. All 12 ran 144.10. Joe Jankovic picking up the latest Itoba gift basket in that giveaway. You can claim your gift basket, Joe, at the Itoba suite on the first floor. Congratulations to Joe Jankovic, the latest Itoba gift basket giveaway winner here on Indiana Champions Day. Trophy presentation. A Win Investments presenting the Lady Foghorn here in 2023. Congratulations to winning jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., trainer Tony Granites and David D. Walters, the owner of the Forever Doro filly. It's Forever makes it 4 in a row. Takes the Lady Foghorn. Eighth race, the last of our thoroughbred ones before we start quarter horse racing action here on Indiana Champions Day with the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Eighth race, the Unreachable Star, presented by the Sons of the American Legion Post 70. And the Unreachable Stars scratch the also eligibles 13 for Everlasting and 14 Star Review scratch the AEs. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, starting another double and rolling pick 3. Post time for the 8th of 13 on Indiana Champions Day. Presented by Indiana Breed Development in 19 minutes at 3:32. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and over 50 wins here this season. And he's joining Racing Rachel in the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. Marcelino and family with Rachel McLaughlin next.
Love me some Pedroza, kids. This is my girl right here. She always comes and sees me and gives me a hug. Marcelino just won for Tony Granitz. I interviewed you last time. We were just talking. You've won the last 5 of 6 on this filly. She's so talented. Tell us a little bit about her. She just likes to sit back. She looks so chill, and then she kind of makes a strike for it.
Well, like I said last time, it was a big difference when we put the blinkers on, and she's showing it. Even with the blinkers, she kind of hang a little bit when she got to the lead, but she still got the job done. I was a little worried about the post all the way on the outside, but thanks God I got a good trip, saved some ground the first turn, perfect. I know the setup was just like the last time, and thanks Tony for the opportunity again.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to Tony. I know you want me to say winning the Lady Foghorn as he did train her. He's probably pretty excited about it.
Oh yeah, he is. He was planning on this race since the first time I rode this one. So
That did good, huh?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's a Lady Foghorn. It's forever. Marcelino Pedroza and Tony Grant. So we got more coming up. Stick around.
They're off. And the Lady Foghorn. From those inside gates, Forever Pink with Girls Are Tougher racing out. Passion for Justice, Imagine the Moon. In the purple cap as they enter the first turn, She's a Nut between horses, and Forever Noted is 5 wide with 7 furlongs to go. Forever Pink and on the outside, Girls Are Tougher, vying for it here in the early stages. Passion for Justice in the black cap, and Wide Imagine the Moon is close up too. With Evil Intentions, saving ground running in 5th. Tizzy Jojo is 6th, with She's a Nut running in 7th and out deep on the track, making this backstretch run. Then it's a break of 3 more. Forever Noted with toward the inside, It's Forever, who's racing 3 clear from Wildcat Justice. In the back half of this handicap field, Sierra Empire, All About the Image, has dropped back to 12th. The quarter 23.64 seconds. Now they go past the half-mile pole. Forever Pink in a battle with Girls Are Tougher. Head-to-head, half-mile 47.04. With Deshaun Parker, Imagine the Moon is just off them. 3 furlongs to go. Tizzy Jojo 4th, Evil Intentions in 5th as they round the far turn. Then comes It's Forever. It's still a break back there to wide. Rounding the far turn, She's a Nut with Sierra Empire. Far outside, Wildcat Justice looks to launch a bid. Forever Noted is dropped back. All About the Image. Passion for Justice is last of the 12 as these 3-year-old fillies turn for home. 3/4, 1 minute 12.38 seconds. It's Forever is sweeping. It's Forever. Toward the inside, Forever Pink with Evil Intentions. Imagine the Moon now flattens out. As they come down toward the final 16th, Tizzy JoJo's drop back, charging Wildcat Justice. It's Forever. In front here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and edging away. It's Forever will be first. It's Forever to win the Lady Foghorn by 3. Evil Intentions was second to It's Forever. Forever Pink, Wildcat Justice, Imagine the Moon, Tizzy JoJo.
Well, welcome back. This is G-Note here in the winner's circle. You know we're about to throw some T-shirts. We just want to make sure that you are cautious of our children. We don't want anyone to get hurt. So with Megan and Robbie and I, we're going to throw these with the from the winner box today. And we're going to throw T-shirts in 3, 2, 1.
distance. The ultimate equalizer in race number 7. We'll go another route of ground in here. This one for state-bred 3-year-olds. The boys take the main stage in the the $250,000 unreachable star handicap in here. $250,000. Some Indiana breds. Breeding in Indiana certainly going the right direction, running for $250,000. We've got Breeders' Cup on the forefront. We'll crown some Indiana champions today here now, just 8 minutes away. Do scratch, you're also eligible 13 and 14. Do not draw into this race. We've got a 10-cent pentafecta in this race as well. 1 mile and 70 yards in here, and I happen to fancy a runner who's going to be a little bit of a price in here, Carana Grande. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. already has been introduced and interviewed by Miss Rachel already for a stakes winner earlier on the card. He looks for another one in here with Gennaro Garcia. I've been impressed with this 3-year-old because he's routinely had to take on older competition. He took on Older in the $100,000 snack stakes. He ran a good second behind King Ice. He again took on Older in the Governor's handicap, $250,000 purse there, and ran a good third. Despite taking on Older stakes tested quality, ran very well. And this is a horse who should come in fresh. I think the good-looking gray likely has been pointed to this spot. They didn't go to the racetrack, every week or 2 weeks like some of the others. They just went September 3rd, gave this horse a little bit of a brief freshening, comes back with one of our top riders in here, and I think Carana Grande should fire fresh in this spot. A horse who's battle-tested at the distance, certainly battle-tested in stakes quality competition as well. I think Carana Grande providing plenty of value right now on the board at 5-1. And speaking of value, how about CJ Storm? A big overlay. Now, usually in horse racing these days with computer-assisted wagering and such, you don't usually get very many overlays. This could be different. I think John Heron and Heron's thoroughbred CJ Storm deserves a look in here. This is a horse who has 3 wins, over $100,000 in earnings. I do understand why there may be a little bit of an overlay. 5-2, probably a little bit aggressive on that morning line for a horse who's really done nothing against route races. This is a horse who, in my opinion, has somewhat proven that they don't want to go the distance in here, but could be the controlling speed. I think this horse should get a great trip in this spot. And you want to talk about getting back in with 3-year-old competition. CJ Storm hasn't faced only 3-year-olds in some time. In fact, it's been almost all season long that this horse has routinely faced older competition because they did go through those conditions so quickly. So CJ Storm, I think, is sneaky in this spot, 5-2 morning line. Probably a little bit of aggressive, but if you like this horse, you love it right now. It's 6-1 on the board. If you're monitoring those will pays, though, 6-1 I don't think is going to stick around very long in this spot. Number 9, currently favored in here, is going to be Double Dog Justice, a horse who I thought lost all chance at the top of the lane last time out. It was actually impressive. Even though they were 3-5, expected to win, lost to Macho Justice, who was about 40-1 that day, and it was an awesome story. The interview afterwards when Macho Justice upset the apple cart at a big price. Double Dog Justice had to check off heels, kind of came right up on a tiring front runner and couldn't decide if they wanted to go in between or if they wanted to go outside. They ended up in no man's land, lost all momentum, and as he's done routinely, he fought unwillingly. He battled all the way to the line, and even though most people will say, yeah, but he was supposed to win, he was 3-5, he barely got the job done at even money. He had a sneaky troubled trip last time out, and Macho Justice is no slouch in my opinion. That's a horse who's getting better each and every start. I think Double Dog Justice ran better than it looked. I understand being bet down heavily the last 2 times and not necessarily delivering, but this is a horse who's a photo finish and a little bit of trouble at the top of the lane away from a 2-race winner in here. As the riders getting the leg up, the big money on the line, $250,000 as we crown the champion of the Unreachable Star Handicap right here at the shoe.
The horses call postward for the 8th race, the Unreachable Star, presented by the Sons of the American Legion, post 70. A field of 12, at 1 mile and 70 yards, track wet, fast still. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 for Everlasting and 14 Star Review. 1 Backyard Justice leads the parade for the Unreachable Star. Andres Aloha riding for Tony Granitz. Tony Granitz co-owns with Brado Kelly. Backyard Justice, the 2-time winner. 2 Commando Joe with Rodney Prescott. Postward here for Charles Farrell, William Reynolds, and Randy Matthews. 3 Macho Justice with Alberto Burgos. Chaz Recchi trains for Raquel Soriano. Number 4 is CJ Storm with Miguel Perez. For John Harron, Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, and Charles Watt owners. Number 5, Brewster Justice with Rafael Mojica Jr. For owner and trainer Barry L. King. 6, Mystery Impact with Orlando Mejica back on board. Tony Duran trains, owned by Eddie Carazaladas. 7, Looking Good Lewis with Joe Ramos riding for Holden Racing LLC of Arvin, Sharon, and trainer Jay Holden. 8 is Corona Grande. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. going for a handicap double. Here for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Bruce Murphy. 9, Double Dog Justice with Fernando de la Cruz in the hot pink for Ray Paquette III. 10, Daddy's Dream, partnered again with Matilda Burnham. Last out winner for Randy Matthews, who trains Patrick Donahoe's homebred. 11, He Be Ready. Alexis Centeno in the green, white diamond belt and cap for Penny Lauer, trained now by Brian Cook. And 12, Highest Memories with Eddie Perez. Aaron Thompson trains, owned by Randy Burkett. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 and 14. The field for the Unreachable Star, presented by the Sons of the American Legion, post 70. Post time for the 8th of 13 on Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development. At post time for the Unreachable Star. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Unreachable Star, presented by the Sons of the American Legion, post 70, going in Andres Aloa with Backyard Justice. Now Rodney Prescott with Commando Joe. Joe Ramos looking good, Lewis in the Navy. Corona Grande, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a handicap double. Alberto Burgos with Macho Justice, yellow gray blocks, loading up. Fernando de la Cruz, Double Dog Justice in the pink. Now Miguel Perez with CJ Storm drew 4. Air Horse 1, Drone View. Matilda Burnham with Daddy's Dream drew 10 in the red silks. Rafael Mojica Jr., Brewster Justice in the black. Corona Grande and Double Dog Justice. Now the 5-2 favorite, Double Dog Justice. Orlando Mexico with Mystery Impact, green, purple, diamond belt. Joins the line at 76-1 odds on Mystery Impact, and one more. Eddie Perez with Highest Memories. He Be Ready is in, and now Highest Memories. They're in the gate. And the Roth and the Unreachable Star. There's Looking Good Lewis right to the front. Macho Justice toward the inside, Commando Joe. CJ Storm with an early bid, Daddy's Dream and Highest Memories in the sixth path as they round the first turn. 7 furlongs from home in the handicap, and it's Looking Good Lewis who went to the lead here for Joe Ramos. Looking Good Lewis, CJ Storm with an early challenge. Highest Memories has nosed into third. Commando Joe in fourth. Daddy's Dream now fifth upon settling as these 3-year-olds make this backstretch run. Then Brewster Justice, Macho Justice, and to the inside Backyard Justice. Those 3 justices together, and Double Dog Justice in the pink. That quartet of justices follow Daddy's Dream. For the run to the half-mile pole, settled is Corona Grande, while racing 2 clear from He Be Ready and Mystery Impact. At those 99-1 odds has dropped back to last of 12. The quarter 23.68, half mile 46.86. They round the far turn. Looking Good Lewis still dictates the handicap from CJ Storm, who's second but hard pressed now. It's Looking Good Lewis who widens on CJ Storm. Daddy's Dream is drawing in. Double Dog Justice starts to gain on the far outside. Then to the inside, Backyard Justice, Commando Joe. Corona Grande launching a wide bid. Macho Justice, Highest Memories, He Be Ready's 10th. Mystery Impact's 11th. Brewster Justice, last of a dozen, and they straighten away. Looking Good Lewis clings on. Double Dog Justice, a steady charge. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.25 seconds. Double Dog Justice has taken the lead with 1 furlong to go, but charging hard is Corona Grande. Daddy's Dream, Looking Good Lewis, Macho Justice, Backyard Justice, Double Dog Justice in front with yards to go for Fernando de la Cruz. Double Dog Justice does it by a length to Corona Grande and the Unreachable Star. Daddy's Dream third, then Backyard Justice, Macho Justice, and Looking Good Lewis was after that. 144.33 after the unreachable star. 9, 8, 10, 1, 3 runs fifth. 9, Double Dog Justice at 7-2 first. 8, Corona Grande at 5-2 second. The 10, Daddy's Dream at 14 to 1/3. 1, Backyard Justice 42 to 1/4. Macho Justice fifth for the Pentafecta after the unreachable star handicap. 144.33. 2 to 1 favorite CJ Storm goes unplaced. Hold all tickets until official. Fernando de la Cruz. In the pink for Ray Paquette III. Son of Lantana Mob. It's Double Dog Justice in at 7-2. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle will be number 9, Double Dog Justice with Fernando de la Cruz. Like Joe Ramos, Fernando de la Cruz nearing 100 wins for the season. Closing day November 17th. Upcoming race week, Monday through Thursday. The Unreachable Star is official. In the Winner's Circle, the 9, Double Dog Justice. With Fernando de la Cruz, 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Lantana Mob. Out of Downtown Justice by Article of Faith. Brennan, Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice in the pink for Ray Paquette III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Double Dog Justice. Wins the Unreachable Star. 9-8 exact to $27 even. The Pentafecta, $1,206.37. Macho Justice ran fifth. 50-cent trifecta, 9-8-10, 76.80, 12-9 double, 69.20. 50-cent late pick four, $231.10. Superfecta, Backyard Justice fourth. 10-cent Superfecta, 9-8-10-1, paid $298.07. Pick three, $80.65. $843, the 50-cent late fire 5 on 5 of 5. Sons of the American Legion Post 70 joining us here on Indiana Champions Day, presenting the Unreachable Star. Making the trophy presentation, congratulations to the winning connections of Double Dog Justice. It was Fernando de la Cruz for Ray Paquette III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Double Dog Justice. Also, in the Itoba gift basket giveaway, not only Joe Jankovic, Terry Coughlin, and Dawn Bledsoe, our latest winners, picking up their gift baskets from Itoba today on Indiana Champions Day. Again, if you haven't already done so, Joe Jankovic, Terry Coughlin, Dawn Bledsoe, congratulations to them. The Itoba tent on the first floor, Caesar Suite. First of our quarter horse races coming up, wet fast track. Really not much wind to speak of. Miss Roxy Little, Consolation. And in the 9th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Isa Dash and Josie and 12 Super Javi. They were also eligibles. Exacted Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Double pick 3, post time 16 minutes. It's due at 4:01.
So excited for Double Dog Justice, who just won the Unreachable Star. A friend of mine, Ray Paquette, he's over here crying. He won't talk to me, so I'm going to talk to his son. But first, we're going to talk to Fernando. You've ridden this one every step of the way. Walk us through the trip.
Well, I mean, I just put it in outside, and that's what he liked it. So that we talked with Ray and his son, so perfectly worked out. And thanks to God, we make it to the wire. Yeah. I'm so happy for him and for Ray. Every time he helped me out, everything, just friend of mine or friend of mine for everybody here. So we are so happy to win this race for him.
He definitely is friend of everyone here. Thanks so much, Fernando. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, Ray. Tell us what you feel right now. I mean, your dad's emotional. You're emotional. We thought he was going to get it last time. We were all sitting out here. We thought that he was going to get it. He got nipped at the wire. So tell us what this means for you guys.
Honestly, it means everything. I mean, I've been doing this with my dad forever, and he's just a great guy. Everyone on the backside can attest to that. Last time, so close, but we were very confident this time. And, I mean, I always wanted a picture with my brother. I mean, he's not here with us, but I know it means a lot to me and my dad. And, I mean, Fernando, my dad's team, it's amazing. I love it. Thank you, Rachel.
Yes, in honor of your brother, a very, very deserving win. He's got a lot of fans. Yeah. Ray Paquette, Paquette is one of the most wonderful guys on the backside for sure, and up here in the front, we all love him. So congratulations to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Rachel.
Double Dog Justice wins this one. Let's switch over to quarter horse, ladies and gentlemen.
And the Roth and the Unreachable Star. There's Looking Good Lewis right to the front. Macho Justice toward the inside. Commando Joe. CJ Storm with an early bid. Daddy's Dream and Highest Memories in the sixth path as they round the first turn. 7 furlongs from home in the handicap, and it's Looking Good Lewis who went to the lead here for Joe Ramos. Looking Good Lewis, CJ Storm with an early challenge. Highest Memories has nosed into third. Commando Joe in fourth. Daddy's Dream now fifth upon settling as these 3-year-olds make this backstretch run. Then Brewster Justice, Macho Justice, and to the inside Backyard Justice. Those 3 justices together, and Double Dog Justice in the pink. That quartet of justices follow Daddy's Dream. For the run to the half-mile pole, settled is Corona Grande, while racing 2 clear from He Be Ready and Mystery Impact. At those 99 to 1 odds has dropped back to last of 12. The quarter 23.68, half mile 46.86. They round the far turn. Looking Good Lewis still dictates the handicap from CJ Storm, who's second but hard pressed now. It's Looking Good Lewis who widens on CJ Storm. Daddy's Dream is drawing in. Double Dog Justice starts to gain on the far outside. Then toward the inside, Backyard Justice, Commando Joe. Corona Grande launching a wide bid. Macho Justice, Highest Memories, He Be Ready's 10th. Mystery Impact's 11th. Brewster Justice, last of a dozen, and they straighten away. Looking Good Lewis clings on. Double Dog Justice, a steady charge. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.25 seconds. Double Dog Justice has taken the lead with 1 furlong to go, but charging hard is Corona Grande. Daddy's Dream, Looking Good Lewis, Macho Justice, Backyard Justice, Double Dog Justice in front with yards to go for Fernando de la Cruz. Double Dog Justice does it by a length to Corona Grande and the Unreachable Star. Daddy's Dream third, then Backyard Justice, Macho Justice, and Looking Good Lewis was and fans following that trophy presentation after the Unreachable Star, won by Double Dog Justice, was a special check presentation. Each year, the connections of the great Unreachable Star make a $500 donation in his honor to Racehorse Aftercare. Unreachable Star was a multiple stakes winner in the state and remains among the top 5 all-time leading thoroughbreds for Indiana. We had that check presentation to Second Stride, was placed several horses from here into second career and retirement homes. To date, more than 1,500 thoroughbred racehorses have been adopted through their program since 2005. This year alone, Second Stride has placed 120 retired thoroughbreds. In addition to the $500 donation from Unreachable Star, Horseshoe Indianapolis was proud to provide a $2,000 donation to Second Stride. We had those check presentations and the winner's circle following the Unreachable Star handicap. Thank you to the connections of Unreachable Star for this generous donation, and also thank you to Second Stride for their work in the thoroughbred industry.
Eight minutes to race 9. Let's go over our selections for the Miss Roxy Little Consolation Stake. We're switching over to quarter horse. We got the expert here, Martha, and we're both going to go with the 9, Malibu Beach.
Yeah, Rachel, this is going to be exciting. The Miss Roxy, we'll see at race 13, the richest purse that's ever been. Well, they're letting the 11th through the 20th qualifiers compete in this. And it's a great opportunity to give these horses that were just so close another opportunity to win a stakes.
Tell me why you like Malibu Beach. It's the Vasquez duo. I literally put Jesse on top and hit almost every time.
Jesse and Giovanni are phenomenal, and we can talk all day about them. Yeah. But this filly was really good, and she won 2 races very convincingly, and then she went 3rd in the trial, but it was tough. She still covered 350 yards in less than 20 seconds, which you're going to see all the horses in the final were 20-second qualifiers. But obviously the pedigree is great. Jesse and Giovanni, phenomenal, and what we've seen, the outside is not a problem so far. No. We'll see how it goes in quarter horse, but it's been very good post for the thoroughbred so far.
The 3 is Beach Shaker, and it's her exacta, her man Claudio Barazza. She loves this young man. He's very talented, and Adrian Diaz is up.
Yeah, 2 in a row. Again, we got some just incredible juveniles this season, and Claudio is a hands-on trainer. He's only got 12 horses in his barn compared to some of the other big trainers, but he's hands-on, really likes the chances of this filly. And in these consolations and quarter horse races, the girls race against the boys, so it makes no difference if your fast horse can beat female, male, they're going to win. And I think that. And Pretty Fabulous is the third one that we're talking about. That's Tony Cunningham, who already won a thoroughbred stake today. Probably, Rachel, you've been around for a long time. He's probably having one of the best overall meets.
He really has, yeah.
Incredible. And Pretty Fabulous is a gelding, had a really good time in his trial, and I think he could do extremely well in this Miss Roxy little consolation.
Let's see if Tony Cunningham can take his thoroughbred success and transfer it over to quarter horse. He does it every day. 9-3-2 for Martha. Let's throw it to Jose to get his picks.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 9th race, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. This is 350 yards, wet fast track. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Isa Dash and Josie and 12 Super Javi. 1 is Jessa Riot. Trey Bird rides for Shelby Weintraut. Trains for breeder and owner Ted J. Harpold. 2, Pretty Fabulous with Francisco Quintero. Conditioned by Tony Cunningham. Owned by Salvador Villalobos. First onto the track, here's 3 Beach Shaker with Edgar Diaz riding. Claudio Barraza trains Sherry Miller's homebred. Number 4, Hazel. Eric Esqueda in the hot pink. Ron Raper trains and owns. 5, Dragon My Wagon with Jose Ruiz. Conditioned by Tim Eggleston for owners Shelley and Chris Burke. 6, Beach Dreamer with Fernando Morin. Postword for Guadalupe Aravalos. Aravalos Racing Stables of Rosa Aravalo. 7, Eagle Flyby with Danny Martinez riding. Tony Cunningham has a thoroughbred stakes win on the card. Here are the Miss Roxy Little Consolation for Lisa Cunningham and Pamela Brinkley Hahn. 8, Lethal Wagon. Martin Munoz riding for Ricardo Martinez. Bred and owned by Duke Racing, LLC. 9, Malibu Beach with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Trained by Jesse Vasquez for Keith Boney. And number 10 is Special Bad Habit with Berkeley Pecker. Ron Raper trains the Bradley Lewis homebred. The field for the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double, and the start of another pick 3. Indiana Champions Day, the first of our quarter horse dashes. Wet, fast track, really not much wind to speak of, and it's due in a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Jessa Riot, Dragging My Wagon, uses the flipping halter. Lethal Wagon. Pretty Fabulous. Beach Dreamer. Beach Shaker. Beach Shaker's in. Eagle Flyby. Eagle Flyby went in well. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Malibu Beach. 4-5 on the Escondido Beach filly, Malibu Beach. Hazel on the hot pink, so stand by. One more Berkeley Packer with Special Bad Habit in the blue. At 350 yards, track here wet fast. It's the 9th of 13 on Indiana Champions Day. All in. They're off in the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Fast start for Pretty Fabulous, who leads them past the 220. Chasing Pretty Fabulous is Beach Shaker Hazel. Here comes Dragon My Wagon in the middle, and on the outside is Beach Dreamer. They're close to the finish. It's Pretty Fabulous. Pretty Fabulous has won it from Beach Dreamer, Dragon My Wagon, Eagle Flyby, and Beach Shaker. Pretty Fabulous in the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. We're standing by for the run order after the Miss Roxy Little Consolation, where it was 5-2 at the off on Pretty Fabulous. The 6, Beach Dreamer at 15 to 1 second. 5, Dragon My Wagon, 25 to 1 third. 6 or 7, Eagle Flyby. The 7 runs fourth at 12 to 1. And 3, Beach Shaker for the quarter horse Grand High 5. So it's come 2, 6, 5, 7. Eagle Flyby runs fourth. Beach Shaker fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Pretty Fabulous. Pretty nice day for Tony Cunningham. The kid Pataki winning a thoroughbred handicap earlier here on Indiana Champions Day. Pretty Fabulous takes out the consolation for the Miss Roxy Little. 17.54. The result of the Miss Roxy Little Consolation official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 2 Pretty Fabulous with Francisco Quintero. Pretty Fabulous is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by One Fabulous Eagle. Out of My Girls Rock by Roxana Jess. Bred in Indiana by Roger L. Lewis, Tony Cunningham. With a double on the card. Earlier, the kid Pataki took out the running of the Indiana Stallion Stakes Filly Division. Here, Pretty Fabulous in the consolation for the Miss Roxy Little, owned by Salvador Villalobos. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pretty Fabulous. Clock 17.54 for the 350. Results in Miss Roxy Little consolation. 2-6 exacta, $85. 50-cent trifecta, 265, $255.20. Pick 3, $65.55. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $2,200, $69.74. 9-2 double, 48.20, and with Eagle Flyby fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 2657, paid $270.24, 17.54. 20 minutes to the 10th race, the Governor's Stake Final. Scratch the also eligible 11, Eyes a Favorite. Scratch the AE. No rider changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3 and starts to the 50-cent late pick 4 for the quarter horse stakes. 4:31 post time. Joined here today on Indiana Champions Day by Martha Clausen. And Martha in the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle with trainer Tony Cunningham.
Well, thank you so much, John. And to make Champions Day even more special, Tony Cunningham has a thoroughbred stakes win followed by at least one, if not more, quarter horse stakes win. Tony, what a great year this has been for you. Pretty fabulous. You just got the horse, but you had to figure some things out.
Yeah, he just hadn't been breaking real well, and Francisco did a great job getting him out of the gates today, and we figured if he left, he'd be pretty solid. And we made a agreement with Roger to get him bought, and it's going to work out, I think.
There's a lot of wheeling and dealing. I mean, you go to the sales, you have to, so many things, factors, especially with these 2-year-olds, and you know them very well, but, it just doesn't happen overnight, except for some very rare horses.
Yeah, for sure, and, every horse is a little bit different, and you just got to find the things that make them want to run.
And I asked you a little bit earlier, what has this year meant to you? And I think it's been pretty emotional for you, huh?
Yeah, it's been a great year for us. We've had an opportunity to get some nice thoroughbreds with some new owners, and the quarter horse owners have stepped up and bought us some really nice horses, and it's been a pleasure working for everybody.
This is a very hard-working man and a very capable trainer. Tony Cunningham, trainer of Pretty Fabulous, the Miss Roxy Little Consolation Futurity. We've got 4 more quarter horse race stakes coming up next.
Pam Hahn winning another gift basket from Itoba here on Indiana Champions Day. So congratulations to Pam Hahn. And they're the winners of the $2,500 Thoroughbred Champions Day Legends Contest. Taking home the top $1,000 prize, Olivia Walker. The $2,500 Thoroughbred Champions Day Legends Contest winners on your screen. They're off in the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Fast start for Pretty Fabulous, who leads them past the 220. Chasing Pretty Fabulous is Beach Shaker Hazel. Here comes Dragon My Wagon in the middle, and on the outside is Beach Dreamer. They're close to the finish. It's Pretty Fabulous. Pretty Fabulous has won it from Beach Dreamer, Dragon My Wagon, Eagle Flyby, and
Jose Contreras here, happy to join you on Indiana Champions Day as we arrive to race number 10, which is the Governor's Stakes here. 350 yards for the 2-year-olds, going for a nice purse of $157,000. We got a very nice competitive group lined up for this terrific final. Let's take a look here at the field and the paddock. I'm going to start with my top pick. Top pick will be the 6 VGK Dynasty here for Mr. Arevalo and owner Oscar Lares. This horse, I like the way he broke. I like the way he battled gamely there. He only missed by half a length, but I like his steady improvement here in now 4 starts. It looks like he's getting a little bit sharper out of the break. He's getting into stride a little bit quicker. He's only had 4 starts, so a lot of these 2-year-olds still have plenty of development to do. But overall, I like that he's getting better and he's showing signs of just being sharpened out of the break. That was a very nice effort to be second best, and he was 16-1 that day. So I think VGK Dynasty can definitely be one of the runners that could be a nice price here at 8-1 on the morning line. That will be my top pick here, VGK Dynasty. Second spot, I'm going to go to the 7, Lara Ora here. This one now in the barn of Ricardo Martinez. I gotta appreciate the way he finished there. He didn't break all well. He didn't break all that well as far as being the quickest out of the gate, but he maintained a pretty nice late stride there and got floated out. But he just finished like he wants every bit of the distance here. Nice win. Was well back there in that trial at 2-1. The final clocking was very good, 1779. And all things point to him being very sharp here and very tough to beat with any kind of improvement. If he breaks a little bit better, just a little bit better, a little bit sharper, he looks like he's going to be rolling late. The distance should be no problem. Lada Ora will be definitely one of the top contenders here as my second spot. All right, my third choice will be the 9 horse. This is going to be immediate draws here. Gate number 9 towards the outside part of the gate. She's a 2-year filly by separate interest out of favorite by bred in California by Dr. Steve Burns. And I just like that all 4 starts, she's been very game. A win, 2 seconds in the third, and never been off the board. Most recently just missed by a neck in that very competitive trial. She broke well. She was very professional, good path, had the lead, and just got past late there. Just finishing a neck behind HG Favorite Energy. But you got to appreciate that she usually fires her top effort pretty much every single start. Only 4 starts. She's showing signs that she's right there in the mix of things. And of course, that experience at 350 yards in the last 2 starts should benefit her. So I like her gate speed. I like where she's drawn. Maybe she can get a clean trip here. Number 9, immediate. And then to round out the superfecta, I like the 5, AG Favorite Energy, who just won last time out in that trial back on October 7th. He's actually he's actually rattled off 2 straight victories. AG Favorite Energy. He was a betting favorite. Now he did bobble out of the gate last time out, but I like the way he surged in between and got into a late rhythm and got up by a neck. So the trip wasn't ideal. The start wasn't ideal, but he overcame trouble, and that's always a positive here when you look at some of these 2-year-olds. Can they show some of that gameness, some of that good battle after making some mistakes or maybe getting countered in some trouble? And that's what he did. He got bobbled out of the gate, but he never quit trying. He prevailed gamely by a neck. He's another one that just seems like the longer distances, the better for him. So he's gotten to try 350 yards in the last 2 starts, and he's been very good there. Now being 2 for 2 at this distance, 3 for 5 overall. So he's definitely one of the main contenders here for Anthony Cunningham, a barn that is hitting at 10%, but has a lot of seconds, a lot of thirds. So it's a barn that has been knocking on the door with plenty more wins, and they have a top contender here in HE Favorite Energy. So it's all about the break for him because he didn't break as sharply. He hasn't been the fastest out of the gate, but he can finish, and obviously he likes the 350 yards. So HE Favorite Energy, my completion of the superfecta. All right, in race number 10, to recap, I'm going to go 6-7-9-5 here in the Governors, with the top pick being the 6 horse VGK Dynasty here for owner Oscar Lares and the barn of Arevalo here. Best of luck with your selections. Race 10 up next.
The horses call posts are down for the 10th race, the Governor's Stake Final. This over the 350 yards, wet fast, scratch the also eligible 11, Eyes a Favorite. Here's the field parading for the Governor's Stake Final. Juan Swackhammer, Antonio Rodriguez rides for Jesse Vasquez, trains for Cuadra Azabache of Julio's and Wilfredo Jimenez. 2, Ready Dusty with Isidro Banuelos, conditioned by Roy Smith, for owner Ricardo Borjas. Number 3, Relentlessly Special, Francisco Quintero, going for a double with Tony Cunningham after Pretty Fabulous took out the Miss Roxy Little Consolation. Relentlessly Special, owned by Lisa Cunningham, for his brilliant speed with Berkeley Pecker. Dons the pink for breeder owner Donald Ray Jacobs and trained by Ron Vapor. 5, HG Favorite Energy, Danny Martinez riding here for Tony Cunningham and owner Lisa Cunningham. 6, VGK Dynasty with Francisco Morin, trained by Guadalupe Aravalo for Oscar Lares. 7 is Lada Euro with Jose Ruiz. Ricardo Martinez trains for Whiting Ranch, Steam Whiting. 8 is Just Be Gone with Cesar Esqueda, trained by Shauna Martin. The Louisiana bred is owned by Brent Barley. 9, Immediate with Diego Bocanegra, trained by Natasha Perez, for owners Mark and Rosemary Gorney. And 10, Why Not a Hero with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for Yaheri Vaquera. Overweights, 1, Swackhammer plus 5, 2, Ready Dusty, 2 over. 3, Relentlessly Special plus 5, 4, Brilliant Speed, 5 over. 5, HG Favorite Energy plus 7, 6, VGK Dynasty, 2 over. 7, Lada Euro, 2 over. 8, Just Be Gone, 2 over. 9, Immediate plus 5, and 10, Why Not a Hero, 7 over. Scratch the AE. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time for the Governor's Stake Final. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate now. It's post time for the Governor's Stake Final. There's Brilliant Speed. Swackhammer now joins Brilliant Speed. VGK Dynasty. Looking for the Governor's Stake Final. Ready Dusty. Badaura. Just Begun. Just Begun went in well. Relentlessly Special. Immediate coming up. HG Favorite Energy is the 5-2 favorite. So with the 350 yards. HG Favorite Energy. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham. With a couple of wins on the card here, Indiana Champions Day. HG Favorite Energy and one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Why Not a Hero. 350 yards, all in. They're off in the Governor's Stake Final. VGK Dynasty broke inward, shuffled back was Brilliant Speed, Relentlessly Special with HG Favorite Energy. Swackhammer as they come inside the final, 110 yards. Badaura joins on the outside. It's Relentlessly Special. Relentlessly Special on the wire over Badaura. Swackhammer third. Then VGK Dynasty with HG Favorite Energy, Brilliant Speed, and Just Begun in the Governor's Stake Final. It was 9-2 on 3, Relentlessly Special. 4-1 on 7, Badaura. The one Swackhammer was 9-2. The gray was 6, VGK Dynasty 9-1 in the Governor's Stake Final. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. Tony Cunningham having himself some day. Make a 3 on the card. Won the Thoroughbred Indiana Stallion Fillies division. Took out the Miss Roxy Little Consolation, and here the Governor's Stake Final with Relentlessly Special first. 7, Badaura second. 1, Swackhammer third, and 6, VGK Dynasty fourth. The judges taking a closer look for the 5th horse, and that for the quarter horse Pentafecta. It's Francisco Quintero. Doubles for Tony Cunningham. Here for Lisa Cunningham, Relentlessly Special. 9-2, the winner of the Governor's Stake Final. The judges posted the 5 HG Favorite Energy 5th. That for the quarter horse Grand High 5. Relentlessly Special has beaten home Badaura, Swackhammer, VGK Dynasty, and HG Favorite Energy 5th. 17.57, and it's official. 17.57 clocked. Relentlessly Special wins the Governor State Final. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 3, Relentlessly Special with Francisco Quintero. Relentlessly Special is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by He's Relentless. Out of a special Country Chick by Country Chicks Man, bred in Oklahoma by Monty McNair. 3 wins on Indiana Champions Day, the Kid Pataki. Pretty Fabulous and Relentlessly Special for Tony Cunningham. For Lisa Cunningham, special win, Relentlessly Special in the Governor State Final. Winner's presentation coming up. Results in 3-7 exacta, $63 even. The pick 3 paid $56.75. 50-cent trifecta, 3-7-1, $113.35. 2-3 double, $62. 10-cent superfecta returned $139.74. And with HG Favorite Energy 5th, the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 on the Governor State Final paid $189.59. 17.57. Wet fast. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Relentlessly Special takes out the Governor State Final. Congratulations to Lisa Cunningham, Tony Cunningham, and winning jockey Francisco Quintero. The 27th running of the Governor Stake, taken out by Relentlessly Special.
Two in a row for Tony Cunningham and his wife, Lisa. They spotted this horse at the Heritage Place sale for $57,000. Second futurity. Tony, you got to say you got your money's worth on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just been a blessing, and Daniel qualified him in the trials and chose to ride the Favorite Energy horse, which is a good horse also, and gotten a little bit of trouble leaving, and this horse here just left to win today.
It was unbelievable, and no experience on an off track, so how do you give him credit for accomplishing this?
He just does his job every day, and my wife, she did a great job. Lisa did picking him out, and he's shown what kind of horse he is.
Another dynamic duo here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations, Tony, Lisa. Relentlessly Special takes the Governor's Stakes, and we'll be back with the QH-REI Derby.
They're off in the Governor Stake Final. VGK Dynasty broke inward, shuffled back was Brilliant Speed, Relentlessly Special with HG Favorite Energy, Swackhammer as they come inside the final 110 yards. Vlada Euro joins on the outside. It's relentlessly special on the wire over Vlada Euro. Swackhammer third, then VGK Dynasty with HG favored Dynasty.
Tanya Rogers, you have won the quarter horse mega bet drawing. $3,000, $1,000 to win, $1,000 to place, and $1,000 to show on a horse. Tanya Rogers, please report to the first floor OTB to claim your prize.
Jose Contreras here, back with you for the QHRA Derby here, the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana Derby for the 3-year-olds at a distance of 400 yards. They're going for a purse of 128,000 plus in this event. This Derby here, it's a very good renewal here as we get a tremendous field of 3-year-olds that have been qualifying and qualified in those Derby trials to get into this final. Let's take a look at some of the horses here in the paddock. Top pick for me will be the number 4 horse here, Louisiana Faster. Now, he's 4 for 13 lifetime. He's been on a good roll, but most notably, he has really improved now as a 3-year-old. If you look at his form as a 2-year-old, he was getting competitive. He was kind of finding his rhythm. But now when he really turned as a 3-year-old, he's really elevated to another level. Last time out, he got a little bit fractious there in the gate, but he broke well. He looks strong there, prevailing as the odds-on favorite. Now, in this approaching the finish line in the second half of that race, it looked like he was getting a little bit better, a little bit faster, a little bit stronger. So the distance should be no problem for Louisiana Faster, and he's in a very good form right now as a 3-year-old, winning 3 out of the last 4 and looking for a quarter horse Derby win here as he won back. He won a Derby back in June as well. So Louisiana Faster, the 4 horse here, will be my top pick. Second choice will be the number 1 horse. Time for a hero for the barn of Natasha Perez. This one broke fast, wide path, strong throughout. Just a really professional race from this 3-0 gelding last time out. He went off at just over 3-1, 7-2 last time out, and he looked professional. He draws the rail last here tonight, and as far as I see in the PPs, he hasn't drawn the rail. So this is going to be something new for him, which could be a positive, could be a negative, but all in all, you can't disregard how professional he looked last time out. He stopped the clock in 1997. Good clocking. Everything went well. I think he's right in the mix here to be one of the top contenders as my second choice. Third choice will be the 7 horse, Kiss of Valor, drawn in gate number 7, 15-1 on the morning line. A little bit hesitation at the start last time out. He kind of got intimidated in between horses, but I like the way he kept on battling. He was very game. It wasn't an easy trip. He could have easily gotten intimidated and kind of given way there, but I like the way he kept battling. It wasn't the best of starts. It wasn't the best of trips, but he proved that he can be in the mix of things at nearly 16-1 last time out. So I think with a little bit better trip, maybe getting off the inside part of the track towards the outside, Kiss of Valor could be a very interesting contender here. His last win was actually 4 starts ago. That was going 300 yards. But ever since that win, he got into some trouble. Good third. Not the easiest of trips last time out. I think this 3-0 gelding trained by Claudio Barraza could be a very interesting price here at 15-1 on the morning line. To round out the Superfecta, I'm going to go to number 5 here. Nam gets Kodak Kiss. This one bobbled at the start, had a wide path, kept trying, got beaten about a length there, finishing 4th as a betting favorite. It wasn't the easiest, it wasn't the best of trips after that bobble there, but he deserves another look. He was a betting favorite in that trial. He's 3 for 11, 4 seconds, 3/3 there. So 10 of his 11 starts have been in the money. He's only finished off the board once, and that was last time out when there was a legitimate excuse. So prior to that, he had never been off the board. He's been ultra consistent. He's shown signs of getting even sharper as a 3-year-old. So I think the 5 deserves another look here as he's coming in here for the barn of Anthony Cunningham. Let's just hope he gets a little bit of a better break. He's drawn in between the 4 and the 6. Now, the 4 maybe has a little bit more gate speed than the 6, but I think Nam gets Kodak Kiss here could break a little bit better, hopefully, and be in the mix of things as one of the main contenders. So those are my selections here for race number 11, the QHRA Derby. I'm going to go 4175. Top pick being here, Louisiana Faster for the barn of Anthony Cunningham.
This Halloween weekend, don't forget upcoming race week Monday through Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Next race card will be on Monday. Stepping on for the QHREI Derby Final. Gary the Bugler bringing them on here. All 10 in the body run. Scratch the also eligible 11. Jupiter did not draw in. One time for a hero. Diego Bocanegra rides for Natasha Perez. Trains for Spencer Tunnel. 2 piloted by an angel. Francisco Quintero going for a pure hat trick of wins on the card. Tony Cunningham trains for Salvador Villalobos. 3 is Boo-Ray with Martin Munoz. Trained by Felix Peraza for Jesus Segura. Number 4, Louisiana Fester. Danny Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham. Trains for Pam Hahn. 5, Namgis Kodiakis. Another one here trained by Tony Cunningham for A-Win Investments and Duke Racing LLC. 6 Ivory 6-packs with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains and owns. 7 Kiss of Valor with Edgar Diaz back on board for Claudio Barraza. Trains for Tristan Norberto. 8 My Little Star with Christian Esqueda. Natasha Perez trains, owned by Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Number 9, Rogue's Last Game with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains for Nick Johnson's JF Racing Stables. And the 10, WR's Haberdasher. Berkeley Packer rides. One of the Tony Cunningham quartet here in the final. This for breeder owner Gwen Williams. Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. WR's Haberdasher's drawn 10. Scratch 11, the AE. Overweights, 1 Time for a Hero plus 3. 2 piloted by an Angel 3 over. 3 Boo-Ray plus 5 pounds. 4 Louisiana Faster 5 over. 5 Namgis Kodiak Kiss 5 extra pounds. 6 Ivory 6 packs 5 over. 9 Rogue's Last Game 5 over, and 10 WR's Haberdasher plus 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 on Indiana Champions Day at post time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Martha and I are going to talk about this race since Jose so graciously left us 2 minutes to talk about it. The 11th race, QHRA Derby Final, 120,000 3-year-old stakes. We're both on the 4. Let's talk about it. This one is 3-2. Louisiana Faster, just what a horse.
Yeah, and you know, we talk about Indiana breds, we talk about the California breds, but this is Louisiana bred. Grant Farms, Donna and John McPherson do an amazing job. And I'll tell you what, Louisiana Faster, he's just been, fast is not even the word, you know. I mean, consistent and fast. And what a terrific crop of 3-year-olds we've seen this meet here, Rachel.
And personally, I am rooting for my girl Natasha Perez, who trains the 1 Time for a Hero. Diego Bosanegra is aboard here in this one, coming off a win, and did pretty well in that stallion, the couple back, but ended up getting beaten a length. That finish in that race was insane, Martha.
And, you know, we did have trials for this race, which we didn't for the previous, but I'll tell you what, Time for a Hero notched the fastest qualifying time. And this is a horse, I remember a couple races back, stumbled and still corrected himself and came in. So, you know, she's doing an amazing job with her horses. I know how much you respect her, and she's all about her horses. I love it.
You are the only handicapper that has the 9 in their picks. Look at that, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. A lot of 1s, a lot of 5s, but you are got the 9, and it's one that Jose did not talk about, and that is 9-1 on the tote board. Now Rogue's Last Game. Rolando Pino aboard for Tim Eggleston, coming off a win, has really impressive finishes. Tell us about it as they load.
Yes, 7th fastest qualifier. If that bothers you, don't let it bother you, because he's a game patriot, and you've got the unbelievable duo of Eggleston and Rolando Pina.
All right, let's throw it up to John for the start of the race.
Rachel McLaughlin cheers, Martha Clausen. Horses at the gate. It's post time for the QHREI Derby Final. Boo Rain uses the flipping halter. Time for a Hero. Louisiana Faster is the 3-2 favorite. Coming up now, Louisiana Faster Went in well. Louisiana Faster next to Bourret. Time for a Hero has the rail draw. My Little Star in the black neon green cap. My Little Star is in with Rogue's Last Game. Piloted by an Angel went in. Namgi's Kodiak Kiss. Bourret getting fractious in the gate there. That's Bourret. And Bourret is right next to Louisiana Faster. 3-2 favorite. Was unfazed. Bourret settled. Ivory six-packs in. There's just a couple in the back. Kiss of Valor and WR's Have a Dasher. They back Bourret out. Fixing a flipping halter for Rogue's Last Game. We're standing by for the confirmation now of a late scratch from the stewards, and that call's coming in now. You make it to the final, and you get scratched from it. 3, Bourret is now out after acting up in the gate. Bourret ordered scratched by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 400-yard start. Scratch Bourret. All wagers on 3, Bourret, that late scratch refunds. 3 and 3 for a consolation double. 3-3. Those using 3, Bourret in a multi-race wager, you now receive the post-game favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Unfortunate late scratch. After acting up in the gate, 3, Bourret ordered scratched upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Reloading for the QHREI Derby Final. There's Louisiana Faster rejoins Time for a Hero. My Little Star back in. Rogue's Last Game. Louisiana Faster, the 6-5 favorite. Piloted by an Angel. Now we'll break right next to Louisiana Faster. Time for a Hero has the rail draw. My Little Star. Namgas Kodiak Kiss. Kiss of Valor. Ivory 6-packs in. Okay, stand by one more. Berkeley Packer with WR's Haberdasher. Only Tony Cunningham 4 here in the final. 6-5 favorite, Louisiana Faster. They're in the game. And they're off in the QHREI Derby Final. Louisiana Faster rockets away. Namgis Kodiak Kiss, piloted by an Angel, just leads 220 yards out. Piloted by an Angel, Namgis Kodiak Kiss, not today for Louisiana Faster. WR's Haberdasher, along with My Little Star. It is Namgis Kodiak Kiss. Namgis Kodiak Kiss has won it from Piloted by an Angel. WR's Haberdasher, Tony Cunningham, 1, 2, 3. My Little Star, and Rogue's Last Game in the QHREI Derby Final. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. It was 5-1 on the 5, Namgis Kodiak Kiss. 11-1, 2 piloted by an Angel. 26-1, WR's Haberdasher. That's a Tony Cunningham. 1, 2, 3. 8 My Little Star 4th, and 9 Rogue's Last Game was 5th. Time for Hero was sent off as the 3-2 favorite. 9th. 5, 2, 10, 8, 9 runs 5th in the final for the QHREI Derby. Another win on the card for Tony Cunningham. Here was Saul Lopez. It's Namgis Kodiak Kiss in 19.76. Your attention, please. There's been a trainer's claim of foul lodged at the start of the QHREI Derby Final. Trainer's claim of foul. Jesse Vasquez, trained 6 Ivory 6-packs, unplaced. The trainer of the 6 Ivory 6-packs is claiming foul by Saul Lopez, riding the unofficial winner 5, Namgis Kodiak Kiss, alleging interference at the start of the QHREI Derby Final. Trainer's objection, it's now under steward's review. Hold all bets. No changes will be made to the running order. The trainer's claim of foul has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards after a review of the start to the QHREI Derby Final. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 5, Namgis Kodiak Kiss, West Solid Lopez. 3-year-old big yelling by Kiss My Hawks. Out of the Big Daddy Cartel mare, Mishka Brown, bred in Texas by Tommy Tatum, Namgis, Quarter Horse LLC. Tony Cunningham trains for A Win Investments of Pam Hahn and others, and Duke Racing LLC, Chris Duke and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Namgis Kodiak Kiss. Takes out the QHREI Derby Final. And a 4th win on the day for Tony Cunningham on Indiana Champions Day. $5-2 exacta paid $139.20, 50-cent trifecta $444.75. Pick 3 $55.10. That quarter horse pentafecta carryover on to the Indiana Championship for $2,317. Quarter horse Grand High 5 pentafecta carryover to race 12. 50-cent trifecta $444.75. 3 5 double $62.20. 10-cent superfecta My Little Star 4th. 5 2 10 8 $834. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Namgis Kodiak Kiss. Sol Lopez winning for A Win Investments and Duke Racing LLC. 4 on Indiana Champions Day for Tony Cunningham. Took out the Thoroughbred Stakes with a Kid Pataki and has won the last 3 quarter horse dashes in a row. 19.76. The trophy presentation to the winning connections of Namgis Kodiak Kiss.
All right, even though Tony Cunningham went 1, 2, 3 in this QHRAI Derby, I said, he's a little tired of talking to me, so I got Pam Han, and oh my God, Chris Duke, of course, part of the ownership. Of course, we can't do it without the owners. So Pam, I'll start with you. You know, you have a big association with Tony. I mean, terrific racing today, all season from him. But what do you think of this horse, Namgis Kodiak Kiss? What an effort.
Yeah, he ran a great race. You know, we had high hopes for him, but he exceeded our expectations today.
You know, the 2-year-olds have been phenomenal, but this has been a super competitive group of 3-year-olds. They've taken turns beating each other through all these great derbies. So you go into this race, it wasn't the favorite, but boy, ran like he was.
Yeah, he sure did. And I give a lot of credit to Chris. He picked him out for the team, so we were happy to be a part of it.
Well, good. Chris, why don't you step over? I'd love to find out, when you're spotting a horse in the sale, you know, obviously you look at pedigree, you want to look at the horse itself, but what is it that really that you respond to when you're trying to find a nice quality racehorse?
Well, for one, he ran in tough competition all year last year as a 2-year-old at Ruidoso and Remington. Never got off the board, so we knew he was close to qualifying to Grade 1 races, that he would perform really well here in Indiana, and he has.
And you guys are such strong supporters of the sales, so not only we see horses from all over the country, but some really good ones here. All right, well, we'll let our nice connections go. Tony Cunningham does it again, Namgis Kodiak Kiss, and we've got the Indiana Championship coming up next.
And they're off in the QHREI Derby Final. Louisiana Faster rockets away. Namge's Kodiak Kiss, piloted by an Angel, just leads 220 yards out. Piloted by an Angel, Namge's Kodiak Kiss. Not today for Louisiana Faster. WRS Havadasher along with My Little Star. It is Namge's Kodiak Kiss. Namge's Kodiak Kiss has won it from piloted by an Angel. WRS Havadasher, Tony Cunningham, 1, 2, 3. My Little Star and
Jose Contreras here, back with you for the Indiana Championship. 111,000 plus here for the older runners, 3 year olds and up, for going a distance of 440 yards, a classic quarter horse distance here in this tremendous renewal of this event. Let's take a look at the field here in the contenders for race number 12, the Indiana Championship. Top pick for me will be the 9, WRS Valentino, who comes out of a very impressive allowance win back on September 19th. He hopped at the start, got bumped, got into traffic trouble, had to alter his path, but it didn't matter. He still prevailed to win by a neck. It was a very impressive win given all the trouble that he had. He just looks like a runner that wants the extra distance. The 440 yards should be beneficial for him. Uh, he needs to break a lot much better than what he did last time out, but he showed that he's still very classy as ever. He's now a 7-year-old with 13 wins from 24 starts here for the barn of Anthony Cunningham and owners William Racing Stables. But Martinez knows him well. He's been aboard the last couple of starts and a very good win last time out with trouble. He won the 2020 edition of the Indiana Championship at 7-1 back in 2020, came back in 2021 and missed by a neck as the betting favorite. And then last year prevailed as the slight 5-2 choice by half a length in a nice performance. So the defending champion, WRS Valentino, he's my top pick here to once again take the crown in this year's edition. Second choice for me will be the 2-horse CV Strutting for a Kiss. This one 3-4-11 lifetime. He's a 3-year-old facing older, but he's shown that ability to elevate his game, and he's a runner that's been looking like he wants the extra distance. He's a big body 3-year-old. He's really well built, like he wants the 440 yards. He's been a couple of nice wins at 400 yards. And I like the way he finished. I like the way he rallied. Everything indicates that he should enjoy the extra 40 yards that he's getting tonight. He is facing older. He is facing tougher, but he's getting better now. And I like him at a price here at 10-1 on the morning line. For my third choice, I'm going to go to the outside here. Number 10, Mr. Michel. This one draws the outside post. Was the betting favorite last time out. Actually has been favored in 3 consecutive outings. 2 of them were wins. Last time out, he broke slow, got bumped, but he surged nicely in between horses and only missed by half a length. He might have been best given the trip in that race. So drawing the outside, maybe he can avoid trouble. Maybe he can get a clean trip. And he's one of the runners that is going to be trying 404 yards for the first time. But based on his win at 400 yards 3 starts ago, he looks like a contender with any kind of clean trip here from the outside post. That's Mr. Michel on the outside. And to round out the superfecta, let's go to the 5-horse here, High Rolling Siege. This one broke well last time out, wide path. I thought it was a very sneaky, confident hand right here, winning by a neck. It was a perfect trip and a perfect ride here to prevail 12-1 back on October 11th. Now he hasn't tried this distance before, but that was a nice clocking he earned last time out, and he looked very professional, pretty much being in contention every step of the way. He might need every bit of that clean break and maybe a slight improvement to kind of elevate him over these runners that are a little bit more accomplished. A few of them with more stakes wins and more experience at this distance, but can't deny that was a very good looking win by him at a nice price as well. So he should be a nice price once again, and he's coming into the race in good form as well. So in this event, the Indiana Championship, I'm going to go 9-2-10-5 with the top pick being the 9, WRS Valentino, the defending champion of this race. Good luck with your selections here.
There's G Note. There's WR's Valentino and Had to Be Ivory. First to step on for the Indiana Championship. Race 12 of 13 here on Indiana Champions Day. Presented by Indiana Breed Development. This over the Classic 440 yards. Track wet fast. It's been that way since noon kickoff. Here's Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Hooked on Jordan, 12 Oscar Mike, 13 Jesby 1, and 14 Miss Royal Snow. 1 HHCJ Shake. Eric Escuenta rides for Shauna Martin. Trains for Larry Carter, John Myers, Gary Brandon Bell, and Rusty Hawkins, the owners. 2 CV Strutting for a Kiss with Diego Bocanegra. Claudio Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Number 3 is on a new note. Aaron Hunt rides. Ollie Matthews trains for Brian Elgunder. Number 4, Winner Spirit with Yolanda Pina. Trained by Tim Eggleston for breeder owner Dick Harrison. 5, High Rolling Seas with Shanley Jackson back on board for Matt Frazier. Trains Glenn L. Graff's homebred. 6, Tasha Secret. She's been in good form here this season. Fernando Morin rides for Ricardo Martinez. White blue diamonds on the sleeves for Duke Racing at LC. Number 7, Vilpete El Soroyo with Andrew Samaniego. Stacy Bell trains for breeder owner Humberto Rivera. Following that, Iowa bred is 8. Had to Be Ivory. Was one of those first to step onto the track. Berkeley Packer rides. Ron Raper trains for breeders and owners. Carol and Jamie Robertson. Also among those first to step on with Had to Be Ivory. 9 WR's Valentino. Danny Martinez. Tony Cunningham's won 4 on the card. Trains WR's Valentino for Gwen Williams. Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. And here's 10. Mr. Michael. Edgar Diaz rides for Claudio Barraza and owner Alberto Valadez. Overweights. 2 CV Strutton for Kiss. 3 over. The 2's a gelding. 3 on a new note, 3 over. The 4 Winner Spirit, 5 over. 6 Had to Be Ivory plus a pound. And 9 WR's Valentino, 3 pounds extra in the Indiana Championship. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. There's a carryover. Grand High 5 carryover, $2,317. And it starts our final double of the day. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the gate for the Indiana Championship. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Indiana Championship. HHCJ Shake. HHCJ Shake first in. WRS Valentino. Danny Martinez here for Tony Cunningham, who's won 4 on Indiana Champion Day. WRS Valentino joins HHCJ Shake. CV strutting for a kiss. Loading Mr. Michael to that outside gate. This is the 12th of 13 for Indiana Champions Day. We've had a wet, fast track since noon kickoff. On a Nuno drew 3. Mr. Michael loaded to that outside gate. Tasha's Secret, she's moved in. Winter Spirit. Little Pete El Soroyo going in. Rolando Pena resetting on Winter Spirit, has the black silks and cap. Now Shanley Jackson, high rolling C's in the white, drew 5. Mr. Michael already in. So stand by, one more. Berkeley Packer with Had to Be Ivory. Track wet fast. So with a classic 440 yards, all in. They're off in the Indiana Championship. Good starts for WR's Valentino and Mr. Michael with a stand side. High rolling C's, Tasha's Secret, she's charging. HHCJ Shake with Ana Nuno in the green cap and CV strutting for a kiss. 110 yards away. And here she comes, Tasha's Secret. WR's Valentino. Right there is Had to Be Ivory. And toward the inside, HHCJ Shake. Mr. Michael joins them. Blanket photo finish. Mr. Michael, like a bolt of lightning, came after Tasha's Secret along with HHCJ Shake and WR's Valentino in a thrilling Indiana Championship. Photo finish to the Indiana Championship, where it was 6-1 on the 10. Mr. Michael. The 6 Tasha's Secret, she was 2-1. The post-time favorite will finish second to the 10, Mr. Michael. 10-6 after the photo. Number 9, WR's Valentino. 3-1 third, the defending champion, with another in the money finish for WR's Valentino. 1 HHCJ Shake at 8-1 fourth. And Had to Be Ivory was 5th after the Indiana Championship. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Alberto Valadez, bred by Mark Michael. Mr. Michael at 6-1. Once again, hold all tickets. 21.71 for the classic 440 yards on a wet fast track, 21.71. Noting there's been the objection posted here, and the stewards are taking a look at that. The objection was not allowed by the stewards. It was a trainer's claim of foul lodged by Ron Raper, the trainer of the 8, against the rider of the 9. It was disallowed, that trainer's objection, in the Indiana Championship. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 10, Mr. Michael. Flying finish for Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael, 4-year-old Sorrel gelding by Kiss My Hawks. Out of Love Me Like That. Bred in Indiana by Mark Michael. Claudio Barraza trains for Alberto Valadez. At 6-1 and 21.71, it's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Michael takes the Indiana Championship of 2023. $10-6 exacta paid $67.20. 50-cent trifecta, $10-6-9, $73.60. 5-10 double, $114.40. Pick 3 paid $181.45. Pentafecta, completed by 8, had to be Ivory. That for $419.14. And the 10-cent superfecta, HH CJ Shake was 4th in the Indiana Championship. 10-cent superfecta for $95.43. 21.71 on the wet fast track. One more to go. Wrap up with the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Trophy presentation after the running of the Indiana Championship for 2023 on Indiana Champions Day. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Mr. Michael. Winning jockey Edgar Diaz takes it out for Claudio Barraza and Alberto Valadez. Mr. Michael, the Indiana Championship winner. Noting in the 13th and final here, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. No scratches, no jockey changes. 6:07 post time.
Well, they call it the classic distance in quarter horse racing, 440 yards, and Edgar Diaz used every inch of that 440 yards to get the victory today. So we'll start, I have Claudio Barraza translate, but just really ask Edgar what it took in that very last jump to get him to the wire.
Pues yo sentí donde el caballo fue cerrando muy recio porque es siempre lo que hace él. Siempre en las 400 yardas donde había estado jugando terminaba cerrando fuerte. Entonces esta vez que fueron 40 yardas más, pues le benefició un poquito más. Tuvo más tiempo para recuperarse y pues llegó y al final cerró muy recio.
Well, he said he's always been a late closer. He's always done good in 400. So this time around 400, he was still in the pack. He said the last 4 yards really helped him get the win.
It's unbelievable. All right, congratulations, Edgar. And I'm going to have you go ahead and step out. I've got to talk to Claudio Barraza. This is a very special horse. Two-time Futurity winner, wins a Derby last year, 3 stakes races this year, every distance, every age. What can you say about Mr. Michael?
He's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of horse.
I have to admit, I have to believe you're very emotional because you've only got 12 horses in your stable. You're a hands-on trainer. I mean, to be able to see him accomplish this, and to be able to see him accomplish this and win that 440 over such an incredible field, I mean, in going into it, you had a chance. What were you thinking when you watched the race?
When I was back there around the 200 yards and he was still in back of the pack, so I was kind of worried. I didn't think he was going to make it. And when I saw him get to the wire together, I thought the 6 had it. But when they posted the 10, it was everything.
It has to be everything. And one last question for you. He's obviously a well-bred horse, Kiss My Hawks, but you told me something on the phone that I want you to tell everybody. What makes him so special is his...
Oh, his pot belly.
That's not what you told me on the phone. Come on.
What?
His heart.
Oh, yeah, he's a heart.
All right, well, that's incredible. All right, Claudia Barazza, the entire team for Mr. Michael. What an incredible effort. What a career at Horseshoe Indy. Congratulations on taking this stakes. What's next for him?
A big break.
A well-deserved break. All right, congratulations. We'll be back with the richest race here, the 204,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity.
They're off in the Indiana Championship. Good starts for WR's Valentino and Mr. Michael with a stand side. High rolling C's, Tatcha's Secret. She's charging. HHCJ Shake with Ana Nuno in the green cap and CV Strutton for a kiss. 110 yards away. And here she comes, Tatcha's Secret. WR's Valentino. Right there is Had to Be Ivory. And to the inside, HHCJ Shake. Mr. Michael joins them. Blanket photo finish. Mr. Michael, like a bolt of lightning, came after Tatcha's Secret along with
Well, hello, everyone. Once again, G-Note, Robbie, Megan here in the winner's circle. We are coming into our last race, but before we do, we are going to throw T-shirts for one more time. We've got to get rid of all of these. So on behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, I do want to thank you for joining us for Champions Day here in Indiana. We're going to throw these T-shirts in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what I got a big kick out of that incredible finish in the Indiana Championship, or Claudio Barazza saying that pot-bellied horse won that big race. Anyway, congratulations to Claudio and everybody in that race. It was phenomenal. 440 yards. Now you see why they call it the classic distance. Takes every inch. Anyway, it was exciting. All right, well, and believe it or not, Mr. Michael won the 2021 edition of the race that we're going to handicap next, the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. The amazing thing is that, oh my God. crazy here. The amazing thing is that this is a record purse, $204,000. That is the highest purse they've ever had in the running of this prestigious futurity. So let's go to the paddock and take a look at some of the horses. We have to start with number 4, Red-Headed Beach. And the reason we have to is because Red-Headed Beach has already set a record for earnings by a 2-year-old, won 2 futurities already this year and 5 races in a row. Absolutely sensational. The compliments from all over the place for Red-Headed Beach are really off the charts. Not just the way that she wins. She's a filly by top stallion, Indiana Stallion Escondido Beach. It's not just the way that she wins, it's the fact that she literally takes no prisoners. She breaks beautifully, and then she just closes and closes and closes. As I've said in my previous handicapping, it's just a matter of catch her if you can. So obviously, we know she's the one to beat. She will be setting a new milestone here. She would be the first horse in Indiana Quarter Horse history to win 3 futurities in one season. She's won 2. She's fastest qualifier going into this for Tim Eggleston, Patty Marshall, and Rolando Pena. So let's see how it goes. Obviously, a lot to like with my top choice, Red-Headed Beach. All right, next up, we're going to talk about Not Your Secret. Oh, I'm just checking to see if they're in the paddock, which they are. But Not Your Secret was the 3rd fastest qualifier in trials for this. Ricardo Martinez is having a very impressive season, 63% in the money with his starters. And Not Your Secret is a gray son of Habit's Secret, a colt. He's not a gelding, he's a colt. He's been running extremely well, and basically 2 wins in 3 starts, and, you know, has faced a bunch of tough horses, so we'll see how he does today under Fernando Morin. That's Not So Secret, my second choice. And then we're going to go to number 9, and that's Cisco Beach. Tony Cunningham, who we've seen completely on fire today, winning several of our quarter horse stakes and the thoroughbred stakes on the card, is going to saddle Cisco Beach. Cisco Beach is a gelding also by Escondido Beach. Have to always give a shout out to breeder Sherry Miller, who stands Escondido Beach here and so many of these horses have become champions and stakes winners. Cisco Beach was 3rd in the Stallion Service Auction Futurity, was very impressive and just seems to be getting better. The thing with 2-year-olds is that some of them are just impressive right off the bat, precocious, ready. Others kind of round into form a little bit better, and I think that Cisco Beach is a good example. 6th fastest qualifier. Doesn't, basically finish behind Not Your Secret, but as we've seen, sometimes that all it takes is to have that good finish. And I'll round out my top 4 quickly with Jess Plain Bill, 5th fastest qualifier, a son of Jess Zuman, gelding by Jess Zuman for Natasha Perez. Again, impressive this season and could be flying from the outside, just like Mr. Michael did in the last. All right, the richest futurity we've had in Indiana and our finale on this great Champions Day. The Miss Roxy Little Futurity coming up next.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses on the track for the 13th and final. Cheers, G-Note. It's the Miss Roxy Little Futurity final with the 350 yards, all 10 run. Presenting the field as they parade for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity final, the one just taken on cash. Berkeley Packer rides for Tim Eggleston, trains for owner Greg Farris. Number 2, I'm Jezebel with Danny Martinez. Riding for Tony Cunningham, who trains for owner Robert A. Ray. Number 3 is DuPont Beach with Edgar Diaz. Riding here for Claudio Barraza, trains for Sherry Miller. Number 4, Red-Headed Beach. 1 to 5, parading with Orlando Pena, riding for Tim Eggleston, trains for Patty Marshall. Number 5, AP Miss Luna's Tide with Christian Asqueda, trained and owned by Oscar Preciado. Number 6 is Not Your Secret with Fernando Morin, bred, trained and owned by Ricardo Martinez. Number 7, Fueled by Ivory, trained bird rides for Shelby Weintraut, trains for owner Ted J. Harpold. Number 8, If It's the Beaches with Jose Ruiz, conditioned by Tim Eggleston for owners Chris and Shannon Stafford. 9, Cisco Beach with Francisco Quintero, trained by Tony Cunningham for owners Pamela Hahn and Craig Zenneberg. And the 10 is DNA Just Plain Bill with Diego Bocanegra, trained by Natasha Perez for Noel Alexander's DNA Quarter Horses LLC. It's a rich one. $204,600 added. Miss Roxy Little Futurity final. And at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. And they're going in. DuPont Beach. Fueled by Ivory coming up. Just taken on cash has the rail draw. DuPont Beach. Just taken on cash. Fueled by Ivory. I'm Jezebel drew 2. I'm Jezebel in. Not Your Secret drew 6. And here she comes, Red-Headed Beach, 1 to 5. Red-Headed Beach went right in. Not Your Secret. Not Your Secret loaded. AP Miss Luna's Tide coming up. Breaks next to Red-Headed Beach. And Not Your Secret. Here's AP Miss Luna's Tide. If It's the Beach is in. So just a couple of them back. Cisco Beach, like I'm Jezebel here. Last of the day for Tony Cunningham. One more. Diego Bocanegra with DNA Just Plain Bill. Black and neon green. Monday's our next race card at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Wet Fast Track. Last of the day. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Red-Headed Beach, just a perfect start. Red-Headed Beach, nearest the inside, just taking on cash, along with I'm Jezebel. Red-Headed Beach, charging late. If It's the Beaches, along with Cisco Beach. Red-Headed Beach for 6 in a row. Red-Headed Beach, the quarter horse, queen of the meet. She's beaten home, just taking on cash. And Cisco Beach in the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final to close out Indiana Champions Day. Four, 1, 9, 3, and the 2 runs 5th. After the final for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity, 4, Red-Headed Beach. At 1 to 9, she's done it again. 6 in a row, 3 Futurities here this meet. 4, Red-Headed Beach first, 1, just taking on cash at 14 to 1, hold second from 9, Cisco Beach third. 3, DuPont Beach, 15 to 1 fourth, and I'm Jezebel was 5th. Spectacular meet for this young Escondido Beach filly. Red-Headed Beach. 3rd Futurity win. She takes out the rich. $204,600 added. Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. She's a quarter horse champion here in the Hoosier State. $17.55 on a wet fast track for Red-Headed Beach. $17.55 in the final for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Rolanda Pena for Tim Eggleston. Patty Marshall, it's official. What a special filly to cap off Indiana Champions Day here, presented by Indiana Breed Development at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's won 6 in a row, 3 futurities this season. The quarter horse queen of the meet, Red-Headed Beach with Rolanda Pena. Red-Headed Beach. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Escondido Beach. And a Red Storm Flash by Red Storm Cat. Bred in Indiana by Sherry Miller. Tim Eggleston trains for Patty Marshall. Congratulations again to the winning connections of Red-Headed Beach. A record 3rd futurity here this season, 6 in a row. Takes out the final for the Miss Roxy Little futurity in 17.55. And the track was wet fast since the noon hour. Wrapping up here at 6:18 p.m. Live racing back on Monday. Final results in 4-1 exact 1180. We'll have the trophy presentation coming up to the connections of talented Red-Headed Beach. Pentafecta, $57.88. The 50-cent trifecta, 419, $13.35. 10-4, double, $48.60. 50-cent late pick 4, $252.85. With DuPont Beach 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 4193, $10.56. And the Pentafecta, $57.88. I'm Jezebel, ran 5th. Trophy presentation coming up to the connections of Red-Headed Beach. 17.55 taking out the final for the Miss Roxy Little futurity. Winners presentation. Congratulations again to Patty Marshall. She's a special filly here. Tim Eggleston and Rolanda Pena. Red-Headed Beach wins the final for the Miss Roxy Little futurity. And a great way to cap off Indiana Champions Day here today. Martha Clausen will have the post-race show. Stay tuned for that with Martha Clausen from the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. Martha Clausen with the post-race show here as we wrap up Indiana Champions Day. Just as a reminder, live racing back on Monday. Monday's post time at 2:30. Upcoming race week, Monday through Thursday. And Rolanda Pena pops the cork. Red-Headed Beach capping off Indiana Champions Day with her 6th consecutive win. Again, Martha Clausen coming up with the post-race show. That'll do it for me from the broadcast booth on Indiana Champions Day. John G. Dooley. Stay tuned. Martha Clausen, post-race show from the shoe. Next.
Well, what can we say? We've just seen history at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I'll tell you what an amazing story for Red-Headed Beach and what she's accomplished. I'm going to start with rider Rolanda Pena. I heard a little rumor that when you first worked this little baby girl, you have to start somewhere, and your first impression, was it something like, I've never ridden a horse like this in my life?
Yes, my first inspection, I was like, my gosh, is this going to be really a racehorse? Because I feel like I got to get a barrel and take a turn there or something like that, you know? She's proved me wrong, but I'm very happy that she's did that, you know? Very classy filly, can't ask for no better animal. Probably one of the bestest in the world that I've ever rode like this too, you know?
Well, and you've ridden some good ones, 6 in a row, which is an accomplishment in and of itself. Today was not easy. I don't know if it was the sloppy condition or whatever, but you had to ask her for everything today.
Yes, I actually pushed her more than ever here. One of the horses that I like the most is he actually made me think for it for a little bit, but she kind of glanced at him. She said, "Not today, buddy," but you can tell she just wanted to try harder, you know?
Well, congratulations, Rolly. They miss you in Louisiana, but I know you're not leaving when you got a chance to ride. Okay, owner Patty Marshall. I don't even know what question to ask you because it's got to be so emotional to have watched her transformation and seen how incredibly talented she continues to be.
It's unreal. Like she's a freak of nature. Yeah, it's nothing you watch other people and you think that could never happen to me. And here I am.
I mean, Ed, did you know about the history? Did you know?
Oh, yeah, Brad, because Brad, I don't know if you know, Brad bought the mare, and then we had the baby. We sent the mare down to Tim and Kelly, and they did everything. And 80 just imprinted the baby and just loved her. And then Brad bred the mare back and sold the mare. And so there's yeah. And then he said, then we took her to the Indiana sale, and we couldn't get a bid on her. And now here we are.
And now here you are with a stakes, a record holder for wins, money earned, 3-time Futurity winner. Tim, we'll let you have the last comment. Obviously, you've trained some great horses in your career, thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Where does Red-Headed Beach stack up?
You know, we've been really blessed this year. You know, we've had a great year with her, and we had a great thoroughbred that had a tragedy this year, and 2 special horses. And man, I tell you what, I don't get choked up very often, but I guess it's time to.
And what about Kelly? Look at her with tears in her eyes. I mean, it's part of a racing family. It's not a 9-to-5 job, Kelly. I mean, but to see this, the fruition of all your hard work, any way you can even put it into words.
No, it's overwhelming, and it's a lot of time, a lot of heartache, a lot of celebration, but the hard work is paying off, and this is what we do it for. And I'm grateful, and we feel blessed beyond measure to have her in our stable.
Well, you guys have given us all a thrill, racing fans, everybody. Congratulations on your success. We'll look forward, hopefully, to see her next year. All right, well, you can't ask for a better finale for Texas. I almost did it. For Indiana Champions Day. Congratulations, and thank you, fans, for coming out. You made it special for us as well.
And they're off in the Miss Roxy Little Futurity Final. Red-Headed Beach, just a perfect start. Red-Headed Beach nearest the inside, just taking on Cash, along with I'm Jezebel. Red-Headed Beach charging late. If it's the Beaches, along with Cisco Beach. Red-Headed Beach for 6 in a row. Red-Headed Beach, the quarter horse queen of the meet. She's beaten home, just taking